Hello there, YouTube. Welcome. I'm going to do some game dev today. Today, the game dev that I'm going to do is going to be mostly very focused. I'm going to switch between focus modes and chilling modes. So thanks if you want to hang out with me. I'm working on this branching narrative tool. It's going to help me like write really complicated things that I can't handle otherwise. And there's other tools in Godot that do this same thing, but I don't know. They're not really doing it in the way that I want. So I'm gonna make one that does it the way I want. Hey, what's up, Hub of Gaming? Hub of Gaming is here. I'm gonna add this as a conversation. Now I'm gonna create a node and we're gonna say, Hub of Gaming says hi. I can prove it. Okay, so this would be like the nodes that you add for the conversations. You could add another one if you wanted. Hub is chilling, eating dinner. Right now, there would be like there's more complexity that this would or should have. What's up, Rosa? But it's early days. I'm just getting started. So what makes this one different? What makes this one different is that it serializes everything you do as GDScript. Why? Because you want to call this API that it's gonna give you. So it generates an API, and then your programmer, whatever, are going to say, hey, give me that dialogue scene, and then you plug it into your own dialogue setup. So we just typed all that in, right? I'm going to go to the file system and I'm going to show you what gets generated. So if I happen to branchy data, which gets added to the user's resource folder. Okay, convos. What is that? Hub of Gaming is in there. Yes, you are in my project already. And not only that, but you are in the GDScript, and it looks a little weird. We use these delimiters to say, hey, in between this line and that line, update that value. It's kind of how this works. So now we're going to scroll down, and we got some dialogue. Hub is chilling, eating dinner. I can update this right the heck now. Rosa is chilling out. Okay, come over here. Bam, it's already in there. So you interact with the plugin, it makes code for you, and then it's in your game. Really, really simple. Actual private investigator. Yeah, it means, it's like, okay, what does it mean? A point of interest, access point, internal, something like that. I don't know. Look, okay, I should probably know what it means. Okay, let me look it up. I always forget. I look it up and I'm like, that makes sense. But it's an API. An API is an application programming interface. I was wrong. Okay, well, I don't care because I come here and I'm a little messy sometimes, and you're gonna be privy to that mess. I do my best. I'm just showing up, trying to learn how to make games. This obviously isn't a game, but it's for a game I'm making. You'll learn more about that soon, but I really want to make this work. So what am I gonna do today, specifically? Specifically what I'm gonna do today, messy as it may be, we love the messy middle around here. I kind of want to do a couple things. I want to see if I can set up like a camera system. So, okay, you're familiar with games like Mass Effect, right? Okay, so there's this game called Jade Empire, which is an older BioWare game. And so in these games, right, in like BioWare style RPGs, there are these scenes where, one person's talking and then the camera switches and you're looking at the other person and it's kind of cinematic, right? Sometimes you see both of them over the shoulder. Sometimes it's just one face. I really like this. I like this a lot. And so I'm not gonna make a whole game or anything like that. In fact, my plugin isn't even gonna be able to trigger these. But what I wanna do is I want to kind of set up a pseudo camera switching system and then try to find out what do I need to get my plugin to be able to set up such a system. So for example, if you are the writer of a project and you're, writing the dialogue, what interface would pop up for you to go in there and make sure you set what camera angle that bit of conversation is at, right? So how would they decide which camera you know, all that kind of stuff is what I want to sort of work on here. Though again, it's not going to be perfect. It just isn't. But it's going to give me a lot of good information. And I got to tell you, it's leading me down a path. So there's already a lot of stuff that this can handle, right? We've got, or that it's supposed to handle. It's supposed to handle the name of a conversation, the script path, the participants of the conversation, how many dialogues there are in that conversation, the data per dialogue, which itself has what type of node it is. What type is it? NPC? Is it player character? The speaker. I came up with this idea of a common action. Like, let's say, you know, maybe you have a hello, a waving animation, or something, or maybe you have a frustration, and there's always like a way that the face animates when the person who's speaking is frustrated. You could put that in here and pick that common action. But I'm gonna come back to that because I don't know if I'm gonna keep that. Okay, so the dialogue, of course, a note where you could just take little notes. And actually, this already works nicely. Which node was that we were at? That was node 1. So if we come on down here, press this. This is a note. I just typed it. And then we pull out and look there. Bam, there it is. So there's that. Sound effects potentially, right? Maybe I don't even need that. Branches, so if it is gonna branch, hey, thanks for the bit, I appreciate you. If you're on YouTube, super chats are kind of like bits, just so you know, because I don't want YouTube to feel left out. We're also on Twitch. Additives, this I do think is better implemented. So additives would be like if you had visited somebody's relative before, and then you go to talk to them, they're like, oh, hey, my cousin told me about you. What do you want to buy? If you haven't visited them, they would just say, what do you want to buy? So the additive would be, oh, my cousin told me about you, right? So that would be additives. I feel like that is probably worth keeping in. And then script, you kind of saw that. There's like some code you could add in there. So there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things. And you know what I realized? What if it doesn't have a lot of things? What if you, the user of the tool, can create your own things? Okay, I know that's a lot. But is it? Right? Because let's say you can set up like a drop-down list. Okay, you can set up a drop-down list and you can define what those values are and then add it in here. And so whatever it is, whether it's, you know, people waving or having an angry face or a camera switching from one to the other, you decide what that, you know, what it looks like for the person who's writing the story to click on and set up. And then on the programming end, you have some options on how that data gets received. I think that would be nice because then the tool is, I think, much more flexible that way. You could basically you'd be creating custom nodes. I would need like a node editor, and then those changes would appear here. And maybe we could have like more buttons along the bottom. So yeah, that's kind of what I want to try to do. Is I want to first of all just like this cube somewhere over here, this cube and this triangle. Okay, or it's a trapezoid, whatever. They're gonna have some serious conversation. Okay, I'm gonna set up cameras. We're gonna switch between those cameras. I just want like that basic functioning system. And then I'm gonna ask myself, okay, how theoretically would I have my plugin tool be able to interface with that camera switching? Okay, I don't know if that makes sense. So the first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna work in like 80-minute sections. Rectangular prison. It's not rectangular. So I want it to be 80 minutes of getting these cameras set up and being able to switch with like buttons, right? Like debug keys or something, and be able to switch between those things. That's what I want to do in the first 80 minutes. Then we'll take a break and chill. Then after that, I'm going to spend the next 80 minutes trying to figure out like how maybe just starting to set up what the custom node editor UI might be, or what the data structure would be. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna present itself, and then there will be at least a third 80 minutes after a break, then, you know, we'll do whatever comes. I don't know, we'll see. But that's kind of my general plan today. I would say by the end, I would obviously love to have a nice camera switching situation, but it would be nice if we could create custom node, just like a simple drop down, you know, just like a simple custom drop down that you could decide what the options are, and maybe we see like how the data outputs. So something like that. That we'll see. That's ambitious. That's very ambitious. So I'd be okay if we just sort of get close to that. Template mold. A template mold. I want to make a template mold. Exactly. All right, let me check in with y'all, and then I'm gonna launch into this 80 minutes. Hope y'all are doing really good. Hope y'all are doing awesome. This is a no JSON household. No JSONs. Look, I got nothing against it. It's just like, it's just why? Let's just cut out the middle file. You know, like what are we doing here? Why am I bothering with this? Now, some people might want to export it. I don't. That's not the tool I want, so I don't care. I'm making the tool I want. I want a tool that keeps it all in the Godot family, and if that ever changes, I'll deal with it. J-daughters, they're always, that's what they say. That's what they say. The J-daughters are always better than the J-sons. Welcome, Marcy, good to see you. Mess is best, hell yeah. There's nothing wrong with being wrong, unless you can't admit you're wrong, then that's wrong. Correct, accurate, truth. Take a short nap, all right? Just when I get to your messages, you're like, I don't want her to read my messages. I just want her to walk around in a circle. No, it's good. It's good to get a little exercise. Good to get ready. Good to think about like what we're gonna do, how we're gonna approach things. Make sure I'm nice and loose. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Yup. All right, y'all. All right, is that a lap? Did I take a lap? I think I took a lap. I got some good stretches there. I feel like, listen. You're on a flight. You're on a flight right now? Wow. Are you supposed to be using Wi-Fi? For your level, you got your level editor done? Nice. Is it rectangle? Yeah, it's got rectangle vibes. You're working on a level editor, it's almost ready, you gotta figure out exporting. Nice. You work very fast, Narc Cookie, I love to hear. I love hearing about what y'all are working on too. Can't wait to try out your level editor. Not a flight, wouldn't be able to watch. Okay, all right, it says on a flight. It says on a flight, but I hear you. We say things we don't mean. I do it all the time. What internet do they have on flights? Oh, I guess they do like often offer their own internet, don't they? Doggos turn around 3 times before they nap. Relatable. Is your TSCN? That makes sense. Oh yeah, there's a game like Jam. Did you know that? Did you know there's a game like Jam? Thank you, Rosa. It is comfy. It's very comfy. I bought it a long time ago, and it is my tried and true dress. Game like Jam is starting soon. Not like immediately, but pretty soon. 4 days. 4 days. Count them. You might want to know what the Game Like Jam is. It's a game jam. We make games like other games. There's a month to do it. You have a whole month. It's nice because it's like you have an opportunity to try to finish something, focus in on like certain mechanics, and I've found it's really helped me grow a lot as a game dev. On the first day, on July 1st, I'm gonna try to make the theme game in one stream. We'll see how that goes. So hopefully that'll just help you all kind of see what to expect with the theme game. If you join the jam right now, you will get free stuff. There's free stuff just to create 3D, a really awesome itch.io, not just itch.io, but 3D asset creator offered a asset pack, an otherwise paid asset pack for free to every single participant. But to get it, you have to join the jam. Press that join jam button, and then you will get an email. We'll have basically an email every week going out to say, hey, jam is about to end, just so you know. Or the jam just started, hey, that's going to have the link in it if you want to get that. Also, Zago, which is Godot, but on the iPad and iPhone. They're offering a free month to their like subscription. You can still use the Godot without it, but it gives you like more stuff. Yeah, so free things. Don't you want free things? Just join the jam, get free things. There's prizes too, but don't worry about that right now. Worry about the freebies. I can't tell you what the freebie is, the asset pack, because it would spoil the game. It would totally spoil the game because I picked it based on the game. So you have to think, you have to keep that in mind. But it's a good one. It's a good one. All right. Your tickling feeling it would be Geometry Dash? That's a good guess. Totally could be. It totally could be. Party for GLJ, yes. You typed your password in? Yikes, better change it, buddy. Google Summer of Code. Okay. No, I have to get to work. Here we go. Okay, let's make a camera system. Maybe later on the break. So after my 80 minutes, we're gonna take a break. Now, everyone gets confused because this is designed the way it is, and you're just gonna have to be okay with that. So this timer, okay, when it says an hour, it's really tiny up in the corner. But you just have to, understand that it's not 20 minutes. Someone probably will be like, it didn't go off, but it's because it's not supposed to yet. Okay, check it out. All right, look right there. 1 hour. It's itty bitty. See it on the left? 1 hour, 20 minutes. Okay, so that's how long I'm gonna do some work, and then we'll check back in and chill, and maybe we'll look up Summer of Code or whatever else. Let me make this. We stop. Then 30-minute break. Okay. All right. Not enough education. Oh man, they really played themselves, didn't they? It's tiny. So you just have to understand that's what that does. All right. So what do I want to start with? I want to start with this camera switching. Just to have like a simple kind of system going. So right now, all I did was put in some cameras. They're not doing anything at all. They're doing like nothing. Let's make them do something. First, I guess I'll put them in like position. So let's just be some kind of simple things. What were some of those new things Godot got? Oh, nice. Is there like a rotate version too? Thought there was like a new, anyway, it doesn't matter. Whoa. What are these angles? Let me see if I can figure out what these angles are real quick here. What's up, Vinge? Where's the triangle? That's right, in the square hole. And here's the thing, right, there's like over-the-shoulder ones, and then there's not over-the-shoulder ones. That one's an over-the-shoulder one. Okay. Good to see you, Vinge. Hope you're doing well. Shrink this down. I'm just gonna use this little reference. I feel like there's like a different perspective. Maybe they're like closer. Oh, I probably need to bring them a lot closer to each other. That would make sense. There's just like a weird perspective thing going on where it's like distorting the shape of the character, the cube. No offense, Block, but I think you're a little wide. I think we need to shrink you up. Hey, what's up, Derek? Welcome. You have an Excel document for every guest everyone has for this jam. That's amazing. You know what I do? Oh, I forgot. I'm not supposed to check chat. I really want to have like a badge that y'all can win if you submit your guess and it's correct. That's something I want to implement, but I haven't set that up yet. It's gotta be official because we can't have people saying like, no, I said that first. It's like, yeah, but did you say that as your final answer? That's the most important. How do you even set people up like this? I never tried to do something like this. Oh, see you later. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that, Dark. Thank you for the bits. Goodbye. People can gamble their points. A prediction thing based off the XL? Whoa. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to be checking chat. I feel like it's just like not close enough. I'm looking at this preview here. Trying to make it like that down there. Not like exactly, but like kind of similar, kind of the vibe. You see what I mean? It's like the block starts to look almost kind of distorted. You want, well, here's the thing, Liz, you want to see both of their quote-unquote faces. What if we just slim this one down too a bit? Give it a scooch. Okay, this is looking like better. I can't wait to start actually making my branching narrative game. This is kind of what's nice. It's gonna be an RPG game. It'll have some like platforming elements in it, but a lot of story stuff. I guess the thing is you wouldn't see their like feet necessarily, right? It's like you just see some of them. So I like to think that I'm also kind of working towards finishing or getting, you know, it's working on that game a little bit by doing this. Because I could like try to actually bring this system into that game, and maybe this is progress on that front. It's kind of hard because like you want them to have like space between them, right? Like they should have like a gap, but at the same time, how do you do that? How does that even work? It's hard. It's like really difficult. We could just say that's good enough, you know? It's pretty close. And they're kind of like over to the right a little bit down there. Okay, let's say that's one camera. So what is this? This is over, we'll say cam over the shoulder 1 or something. And maybe this one can be cam over the shoulder 2. Well, that doesn't make sense. Cam 1 over the shoulder. Maybe be more cam 1 over the shoulder, cam 2 over the shoulder. Maybe that makes more sense. Doesn't really make sense at all. Cam, I don't know. I'm trying to think like how I would number this. It's like person 1, person 2, position 1, position 2. I'm gonna put that in there. I'm gonna put that in there. Camera over the shoulder position. It's kind of confusing because like, do I mean like the over the shoulder position, or do I mean the camera position or the subject position? Side. What if we say side 1, side 2? That's a little more specific, isn't it? Okay. So now I want to try to recreate that, but the other way. And I guess it doesn't have to be like identical. Oh, let me see in this example, like, so here you can kind of see it's like the subjects are like over to the right more. Oh, they got a side. So BioWare does all kinds of stuff. That's cool. We could do that, but I'm not gonna do that right now. Right now, we'll just start with this. Oh, they might not even have that angle here. in this combo. I might just have to figure it out myself. I was just kind of curious, like, if they're gonna be like in the left side, if they flip it around, you know? But I guess that's the thing, you know, if you're writing, that's why I want this in this tool, because there's a lot of little decisions. Look at all these little decisions being made. You know, if I'm trying to make a branching dialogue setup, then I'm really going to not want to have to like code. Personally, I don't want to be in code trying to like set all that up, you know? All right, they're not even gonna do it. I want to be in like an editor that feels like nice and it's intentionally designed for those kind of conversations. Is this it over the shoulder? Is it like a dragon or something? Oh, it's like behind. We could try this. We could do something with a little more variety like that. Okay, let's try that. Doesn't have to be uniform, because it would be different for every conversation. So that's the other thing, is like, I wouldn't want to tell the user of this plugin, hey, here are your options for how to move your camera around. Like you tell me what your situation is, you know? There's so many different possibilities. How could I possibly anticipate every single one? That's kind of the crux of my task today, is to think about how this plugin can accommodate a variety of use cases, you know? Oh man. Oh, it's because you're doing local, Lise. You have to go back to use trackball? What does that mean? Whoa. This is weird. Whoa. This must be the new feature. It's not that useful right now, but it's very interesting. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. Very interesting. We love some additional 3D tools. Okay, go back to local. It's kind of hard. This one was, why did this one go so easily? I don't know. It feels a little too crooked though. Like, I kind of want to be, yeah, like closer. All right, camera 1, camera 2, but you can't really see that it's a little prism. We want to get the essence of the character. We want to feel that we are looking at a trapezoid character. Okay, that's what I want, dang it, and that's what I'm gonna get. It's very far away, isn't it? Then come out of local. Rotate, adjust, go back to local. Is there a hotkey? T? Nice. This is hard. It's a lot of just like little adjustments. Because if you think about it, I mean, it's full 3D space. Like, it could go anywhere. There's a lot of possibilities. Okay, I feel like I get the sense that we're looking at trapezoid. But then I guess it's the other question of, do you want them on like the other side? Right, so you're over the shoulder of the block. Now I kind of want to adjust this a little bit. Over the block shoulder, or the trapezoid shoulder. I guess I almost feel like it should be from the other side. Whoa, I just blew my own mind. Like, that makes so much more sense, right? Like you're flipping around. Wow. Camera work is interesting. Use your local space. Wow. It's all coming together, baby. All right, it's not beautiful, but it's, you know, there it is. Okay, so if I want like another one, there's of course the close-ups, right? So if we say close-up, we'll say CU for that. Side 1. So the close-up on side 1 is going to be, I kind of duplicated the wrong one. Okay, we'll do side 2 first. We're already over there. For the close-ups, I'm gonna have to wait until this ad finishes. For the close-ups, okay, it's kind of a close-up. It makes me wonder if we shouldn't like keep it kind of to the side as well. But like which side? Like who's the close-up? When we say side, I guess we'd be looking, if it's the trapezoid side or the prism side, then we'd be looking at the block, right? Kind of makes sense. T to switch modes. Let's back it up. Cool. So there you're the trapezoid from behind over the shoulder. There you're looking more close. Different angles, not perfect, but then you know it's nice because now I'm kind of like learning what happens in this scenario too. Like I'm learning a bit about setting up cameras and stuff. I like that. Okay, close up side 1. So on this one, we're looking at the trapezoid, or whatever, the prism. I don't know. Something. It's from the angle of the block. Oh, don't do that. Still kind of want to keep it level, right? Okay. Close up. But also, you kind of want them. It's hard. So it's such a subtle rotation, and it makes a world of difference. Okay. Nice. Camera angles. Probably would be easier too if we like did color differences, right? If it wasn't just the block shapes. But I kind of like starting with the block shapes because it forces me to let go of over relying on non-shapes. Okay, so we'll just add a material. We could have a little fun with it. We could make it. I mean, we don't really have like a UV. I mean, whatever. Well, I kind of like that. I'm kind of. Look at that. It looks cool. Okay, actually, it doesn't. It's not all the way around because we don't have a UV. So it doesn't like do anything. There you go. There you go. Character. Total, utter character. I refuse to accept that that is not a character. Kinda wish it was more consistent though. Okay, now come over to this one. Give it a material. It's fine. We could do a noise texture for this one. It'll probably look really weird. We're okay with that. Wow. Look at that. Screw it. Let's do it. I kind of think we could do better than... I think we could do this better. Let's make it like a different color. But I like that it's darker. Let me make this one over here like a little... brighter, maybe. Get the pink. Very nice. Wow, what a character. Such character. Very game. We do kind of lose a little bit of the green there. Again, not really at the end of the world here, but we could do little things like change what the ground floor looks like. None of it really matters all that much, if I'm being honest. Hey, what's up, Yaha? That's the whole thing. That's what it's for. Well, look, I mean, well, here. Let's put it this way. So here's, you've played like Mass Effect, right? So this is an old BioWare game who made Mass Effect. And, you know, they switch cameras while you're like chatting. That's kind of what I want to try to emulate, is changing cameras to different positions mid-conversation. And I want you to be able to program which camera it switches to. But I don't want to tell you what cameras are available, so I'm going to try to set up some kind of like system where you define what like variables you're trying to check or something. So you could use it for like a cutscene, you know? Why not? Yeah, I think you could use this tool for, I think I'm going to find out there are a lot of things this tool could be used for. Because at the end of the day, all that it's doing is it's letting you define data in a dictionary without typing code. The Godot store? I don't know. Maybe. Possibly. I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided. I'm not really thinking that far. But I am along the way trying to make it so if I decided that, it would be ready. Whatever that's worth, but probably. Let's do one more. Well, let me fix this lighting a little bit. Let's do one more camera. And this one is going to be camera, I don't know, I want it to kind of be those like side, looking at them from the side. You know what I call that? Side, horizontal. I'm gonna call it HZ. Side, I don't know, is that side 1 or 2? How about just 1? I mean, you probably don't need 2. We'll just call it no number. Okay, reset the rotation. And then... I mean, well, you basically want it to be 90 degrees, right? So, make it 90. Drag it back. And that'll be our other camera angle. Just like that. Of course, so many ways it could improve. But I'm not worried about that right now. Alright. Let me name this. This is, so side 1 is the green side. So this is character side 1, and then this one is character side 2. Alright. Great. So I have my different cameras, I have my characters, but I can't switch between them yet. So I literally just want to set up a system of being able to switch cameras. One thing I just realized, I don't leave any room for where the dialogue would go. Not important right now. So I'm kind of thinking like buttons. You know, I mean, I could do, you know, my keyboard keys, but it's so boring. Let's make buttons. We got time. Let's add a canvas layer in here. In that canvas layer, I'm going to add a panel container. We're gonna make that panel container maybe flush on the bottom. I will call the pink one triangulin, and nobody can stop me. I love that. All right, very well. This is triangulin. Triangular. I'm not supposed to be checking chat. I happen to catch that. All right, triangulin side 2. There we go. So let's make this. Actually, I kind of want it on top, since I didn't really frame much room at the bottom for dialogue. Okay. Now in my panel container, I will add an H box, and in that H box, a whole bunch of buttons. Button Town. We could say we could split them in like 2 halves. That would be fun. Let's do it. I'm gonna make this be actually an H split container instead of an H box. Let's actually just make an H box. And we'll have 2 H boxes in each side of this H split. So what buttons do we want? We want over the shoulder. We want close up. I'm gonna say side 1. Side 1. Hey, what's up, Donzo? Welcome. So then there's the horizontal. Oh, I guess we need 3 because there's like a miscellaneous one. And then this is button horizontal. Okay, let's type in there over the shoulder. That one's over the shoulder. This one I'll type in close up. Close up. And we'll say horizontal. All right, let's make those fonts a little more readable. That would be great. I would love that. Cool. A little bit hard, still a bit hard to read. So let's put. Oh, I definitely want them to be centered. Oh, a cat is coming. Maybe we'll see. She's deciding. She's deciding if she wants to be a star today. There she goes. Put them in the center, and then let's space them out a little more. That'd be good. She's kind of up high. There we go. We got her. She's in. Okay, so then I'm gonna spread them apart a little further from each other. I guess I'll give them like a different background. Just want it to be nice, visible. Y'all can see what's happening. I can see what's happening. You know, we're going for function here over form. But I do think some form plays into function. Okay, it's, you know, it's not a total waste of time. Okay, great. Buttons. Then I'm going to use the H split to hopefully divide this up nicely. Maybe, maybe not. I can't tell what the heck's going on. That does not look very Nice. Do I need to, like expand them or something? Container sizing, expand. That's better. That's a little better. I don't know if I want to do that with the buttons though. Maybe. Let's try it. Okay, yes. We would just want the same split. Separation, what is that, 64? I want the same one here if I want it to look, you know, readable. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, then this has much more of an effect. Well, I want that dead center. Honestly, you could probably just make them all 0. And it'll balance it quite nicely. Great. Looks great. I guess the only other thing that I would trouble myself to add, you know, I want to reuse this. I think, you know, this is a tool I'm gonna bring with me into my main project to try and figure out, you know, what good camera angles are and stuff for my game. It makes it a little easier than having like the full. It's a placeholder system. It's a useful placeholder system, and in a lot of ways, maybe I'm also kind of like designing like an example project, you know, like a branchy example project. That's kind of cool. That's actually very cool. I was hoping you could be like centered more in the middle. You're just kind of like doing your own thing there in the middle. Oh, because you did top. Oh, my bad. 40, 20. There we go. All right. Nice. Nice. Oh, probably should be. We can make them match the colors too. Triangulin is on side 2. Triangulin. It would be kind of nice if we knew like the sides. Okay, one more thing. Just one more thing. Kind of like in the H boxes, I think I want a V box. Okay. Now wait a minute. Think about this. Get a panel container. Put the buttons in the panel container. Put the panel container in the V-box. I'm kind of getting used to the new Godot drag and dropping stuff. It's actually a little confusing. Well, I guess only because I'm not used to it. It consumed the other button. Because those need to be in an H box. You goof. You want the V box up here. Oh, I'm a goof. Okay, I fully goofed. Total absolute goof troop. Okay, my bad. Hold up. These need to stay in the H box. It's confusing. The reason why I did this way is because I would like a label so we can just see at a glance what it is. So this would be side 1. It would be nice if I could read the text. That is my preference. I understand sometimes, you know, a little difficulty can build character, but I'm not trying to build character. I'm trying to build a system for filming characters. I'm just going to duplicate that V-box and move it over here. Not there. Oh, it's supposed to be easier to drag and drop things. I guess it is. It's just Oh, it's just different. I just gotta get used to it. It is better. It is better. I'm just trying to figure it out. Okay, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Side 2. Side 1, side 2, and then that's just, you know, that is what it is. Alright. Nice. You want to make them colors? Yeah, we talked about that. We did have a discussion about that. Oh, let's change them all because they're linked. Make unique. Green it. And then as for the center button, I don't know, something basic. A gray, perhaps? Alright, buttons. Cool. It's not quite as even as I was imagining. Oh, because we lost, I see. 0, 0. Alright. Good. Alright, so now that I have my buttons, I need to do one more thing. I just realized I haven't put a environment or sun in the scene. That's going to be useful. I like to make my son a child of the environment, because that's just the kind of person I am. And then, we need to control those buttons. The buttons have to be controlled. So over in this canvas layer, let's make a script. This script is for camera swap test UI canvas layer. Okay. Now let's make it count. Let's make it matter. All of those buttons, I'm going to want to make accessible as unique names, so I'm going to select them all. Right click. Unique name. Oh, whoops. Gotta rename that. Okay. Now they'll be unique. Unique name. Click, 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 drag, hold control, drop. Very nice. Now, those names are fine. Now I'm going to set those up. We'll make func ready. I'm going to say ready buttons, maybe. And we'll just go one by one, get them all hooked up. Pressed, connect. Hello, David. Hello. It goes well. I'm going to do a camera swapping system today. I want to make just like a little practice, like programmer RT camera switching system, kind of like Mass Effect, BioWare type games, where, you know, you're talking to one person and then the other person, you are shown and the camera changes and it goes different angles like that. I want to make sure my plugin can handle that, so I'm going to set up a kind of pretend scene for switching between here, and then try to figure out how I would make my plugin be able to receive those cameras, or even just output, not just receive, but output those camera switching things, something like that. So it goes good, because I'm also getting to set up like this camera thing, which is exciting because it feels like I'm like kind of working on my game a little. Like the plugin is working on my game, but this really feels like working on my game. Even though it's not, but it is. Okay, it's not, but it is. Because at the end of the day, I'm still gonna use this. I am. I'm gonna use, what, you think I'm gonna remake this for my main game? This is my camera button switcher. This is good. This is good stuff. So yeah, it makes me happy. Hope you're doing good. Welcome. On button. Okay, these namings are gonna get kind of intense. Let's say on. I kind of wish I'd rename these a little bit. I'm gonna say on side 1, over the shoulder pressed. I normally don't name things so inconsistently. I mean, you don't have to, but I'm going to for now. I can always change it if it really bugs me. Then we'll do a close-up, side one close-up pressed. Those are all the side one cameras. I'm gonna do them like in the order they kind of appear, so let's do the neutral ones, if you will. Horizontal pressed. Just call that horizontal pressed. Then copy these, paste that in, change these to numbers 2. And we should be good to go. Alright, funk on side 1 OTS pressed. Absolutely nothing. Paste. Side 1. Close up. Paste. Horizontal. Copy these and renumber them. Okay, so I got my functions, I got my buttons. So what happens when those buttons do their thing? Well, I'm gonna need to know what those cameras are, so we can also refer to those. So I'm gonna take each camera, and I'm also gonna make them accessible as a unique name, and as long as they're in the same scene, we should be fine. Not, because of the debug stuff, I'm not gonna worry too much about all the most perfect coding practices. Okay, a little bit, but not gonna go nuts here. Okay, camera OTS side 1, good. Those all look good. Let me put my underscores in there. I'm not a big fan of the underscore before the number. It just seems unnecessary to me. I don't know. I just don't like it. That's just the kind of person I am. Everybody's different. I respect that. Okay. So now I'm gonna hook these up. When side 1 OTS is pressed, camera. So how are we gonna make sure which one is active? I guess they all need to be inactive. Maybe we just say the horizontal one is the one that's active to start with. So we'll set that to current, and then the rest of them will turn off current. I'm not exactly sure how current works. Do I need to like untoggle it? I don't remember. I don't usually do camera switching. It's kind of exciting. We're learning things. We love learning things. I mean, I do. I can't speak for everybody, but I do. The royal way. Okay. Well, my inclination is to flip it. Oh, I regret naming those different. I immediately regret it. I don't like that I did that. I don't like that I did that. Because I look for matching names. I knew I should have done that. I'm fixing it. Look. I am who I am. Yeah, you don't, why did you get fancy? Well, you know, I know why you did it, at least. You did it because you wanted to see if you like it. And it turned out you didn't. Now you know. So please fix it. It's not too bad. Probably, I could have actually done all those at the same time. Kind of, sort of. Okay. Just have to rename all the functions. Yeah, you could have done those simultaneously. Well, do them simultaneously now. This is your chance. Yeah, see, that's why I said kinda. And sometimes it's hard to know the right thing to do right in the moment. And I just might as well commit to the thing that I tried. And let that be enough, dang it. All right, so now these look how much nicer that is. It just matches. When OTS side 1 is pressed, I want the current to toggle. Again, I'm not sure. Oh, was a make current? What was that? Makes this camera the current camera for the viewport. Fail fast is a valid and effective strategy. Hell yes, it is. That's different, but it's true. I love failing fast. If the camera node is outside the scene tree, it will attempt to become current once it's added. But what happens to the other ones? I guess it just swaps them. I mean, I guess that's all I need to do. I guess that's it. Because, you know, I was like, okay, I should make it like toggle between current true or false. But I don't know that I actually need to do that. I think that might be pretty unnecessary. All right, I think I've got them all set up now. See what happens. I think I set it to my main scene. I did. I did. Oh yeah. Wait, those aren't the sides I expected them to be. I mean, it works. Those are definitely not the sides I meant. Where did I go wrong? I mean, that was just likely to get confused. At what point did I start labeling things wrong? This is the side 1 character. That's the side 1 camera. So side 1 over the shoulder should be behind the green block. Oh, I did flip I flipped the colors. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, it was just the colors that I flipped. That is no problem. I accept that mistake. With grace. Okay. Absolutely fine. Could be worse. I'm gonna try to use this recent colors. Oh, it's always so far down. Like, I can't get down there. I can't get down there. It's not the green I wanted. Yeah. Okay, and then these. So glad it was just the colors. Come on. Come on, there's no problem. It's just colors. Oh, now it appears. Oh, I guess I want to go lower so it, okay, goes higher. Weaver. Good, great. Buttons of colors. That makes much more sense. Close up from the triangulin. This is a close-up from Triangulin's perspective. This is an over-the-shoulder from Triangulin's perspective. A close-up from our block's perspective, and over-the-shoulder from the block's perspective. And then horizontal from the side. All right, nice. It'd be kind of cool if we just hovered over it and that pressed it. It doesn't matter. Great. Let me turn off the plugin, and I'm going to get rid of all the data that we created. Close any unsaved things. Honestly, we could just close, oh! Save it, yes. If we could just close everything, that would be great. Get a fresh start here. That didn't break anything, right? Nope, looks good. Looks good! Cool. Let's make a commit. I guess I need GitHub open to do that. That'll help. That'll make that a lot easier. 30 minutes, okay. Okay, 30 minutes. Began camera switching system. Good. Now what? Well, I guess I can start figuring out how I want to control these cameras. Look, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. First thing that comes to mind is enums. Like, we give the user the opportunity to set their own enums, right? Like all you do is you type in the name you want the enum to be, and then you add it to like a list. Then when we go to the node, you simply set which one happens, you know? You know what else I'm thinking about? Like, what if it's mid-line? How about then? What if you want to switch the camera while the person is talking? Does that happen though? I don't know, maybe it does. Okay, this is kind of crazy. See, this is why I do this. This is why I do it, because even though, like, I'm not going to be setting up the plugin making me switch. That's not going to happen today. But it's just like something tangible to like help me think. Okay. This is what I'm imagining. All right. I feel like I should draw this. I think this is a drawing kind of scenario. It's just the tool for the job here. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, Zeitgeist, we do it like this. Like, here's a node right there. Okay, that's a node. This would be, whatever, Triangulin would be the character who's talking right now. So if Triangulin is talking, we of course have our dialogue box. But what if we could have multiple? What if it was like, okay, nothing. All right, what if it was just like, it was like this, and then there's a like plus sign in here, okay? We're adding something new. And you're just stacking. You know what I'm saying? You're stacking stuff. So you add your first component, because maybe you don't want any dialogue. I don't know, it's your game. Maybe there's no dialogue. And there's nothing to type there. Who am I to tell you what to do? So you add your first thing, and you get to choose from different stuff. You get to choose. So what would that look like? I don't know. I have no idea. It could be a menu pop out. That's. I'm gonna tell you right now. Pop out menus are miserable in Godot. They're one of the most unpleasant things I've ever tried to set up. They suck, but they are useful and cool, and I might just have to suck it up. And it could say, dialogue, sound effect, note. I don't know if you really even need the note. Note could just go somewhere else. I don't know. I'm this is really like, this is like a full redesign right now. Anyway, so there would be your different options, and you would pick what you want it to be. You know what I mean? Stretch that out. Sound effect, camera, but you have your own custom. But you could do your own custom thing. Like, what if you just edited your nodes right there? But what would they be? Like a variable, an action, a custom event. A custom event. Okay, custom event. Because I do like the idea of, like, you can upload a sound effect. But is that the job of the programmer, or is that the job of the writer? Like, the writer doesn't need to have the sound effect file and upload it. Now, you can think about solo devs, right? Of course. another reason why I want to make this tool is because I don't want it to feel like, let me say what I do want. I want it to feel like I'm writing. I'm sitting down and today I'm going to write a scene. You know, not I'm going to think about what the code is going to be. I'm going to think about what files I'm going to add. I don't want to think about that. I just want to think about the artistic experience of creating a scene, of writing a scene. So it almost makes me think that doesn't belong as the job. Hey, what's up, Rylan? Welcome. That doesn't belong as the job of my plugin. Doing the F1 help in online docs, which would be easier to learn Godot? They're both easy. I personally really like. Let me say this, Rylan. Let me say this. If you're like new and you're trying to learn new things, I think the online documentation is a lot better because they'll have tutorials that you won't find in the F1 help. So like, for example, probably just like tweens. Okay, let's look at the tween section. Okay, so this is great. There's a lot of information here. This is really nice. They got examples. Super useful. You can use this. You can learn from this. This is good. This is excellent. Okay, but there's something that this is missing. This is missing the tutorials. So if I open this up in the online docs and we look around, well, I guess it doesn't have it either. Tweeners. Where is the tween 2C? I don't even know. It's not even in there. It's not even in there. Let's see if we can find it here. Tween. So tweener property, tweener color, picker color. Maybe tween was a bad example. What's something? Oh, animation player. Let me do animation. I know this one. Animation tree. I know this one has a animation tree. Okay, so this one definitely has a tutorial in it. There we go. Online tutorial. Bam. So there you go, right? Boom, 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 boom. It's there. It shows up. If you click it, it's going to open up this anyway, right? So look, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. It's the same. The only difference is you won't find the online tutorials in the editor. You have to go here to get the tutorials. And these, if you're starting out, are really, really useful. They've got pictures. Sometimes they got little clips. They break things down really, really, really well. So I guess my advice would be use the built-in and be open to clicking on online tutorials if you see them. I love the built-in. You know what else I love the built-in? I know I'm getting distracted, but I love the built-in because you don't even have to press F1, right? If I hold the control key and hover over like stuff in here, like the word button, and I click on it, documentation, right? It's just easy. This is much quicker to get to. And I feel like having the online documentation open, you're kind of like going back. Never! You're kind of like going back and forth, and that's like, you know, just different. Whereas with this, I think it's easier to stay locked in. So, I don't know, do some both. But really, to me, the advantage of the web is that those tutorials exist. The other advantage of the web is that you get the full search. So it's a little, maybe a little easier to look through everything. All right, anyway. Okay, so I am doing something. Oh yeah, I think we're drawing. I think we're drawing. Because like the user, yeah, I want to feel like it's a writing experience and the user should just be typing words. You should just be typing words. Sometimes you have to add like the words that you would type. I think that kind of makes sense. So you have like dialogue and a custom event. What else could there possibly be? What else could there possibly be? Whose job is it to handle custom events? The programmer. Let the programmer figure it out. This tool is not supposed to be your like last stop for making for crafting the entire branching dialogue setup. It is only laser focused on you writing what it is. Now, it will go into an enum. It will still be serialized in code. So the programmer, what I would want the programmer to do is to receive signals that advance. So that you would have like let's say a button. You press a button and Branchy, the API, gives you the next thing. So let's say, let me grab this stuff. Let's imagine the user has already added some things in here, okay? Let's ungroup it. I am going to down. Okay, it's dialogue. Incredible dialogue. So that dialogue is in the dialogue box section. And then out here, they could add like the camera swapping. So maybe it's like cam OTS side 1, whatever it is, it would be that. And then this would be the other one. You know what I mean? Cam close up side 2. So the writer is literally only writing these. Now you would choose them, maybe there'd be a drop down. You would define, here are all the cameras, and then you could just quickly click a drop down and go to it and assign what happens. Now what about the options? When do we move on to the options? So we could say like the options appear, you know, show options, show branches, right? What you're gonna click on. That would be a built-in thing. That would exist. You wouldn't have to type or even like set that. Okay, so this is what the writer does. The writer just fills in these blanks, and then when the programmer receives stuff and then says, okay, the player has pressed a button or we've advanced to the next stage, whatever the programmer sets that up to be, the first thing that the programmer is going to get from, or the code is going to get from Branchy is going to be camera over the shoulder side 1. So it's like an enum, and it just sends that enum in some way. It sends an ID. It sends whatever the programmer needs to say, that's a camera that's coming in. And then the programmer can just say, camera, go over to my camera manager, right? Then that finishes, and the next thing comes in, and it's dialogue. The programmer says, okay, I'm gonna make sure the dialogue goes to my dialogue manager. Dialogue gets to the end of however it prints out. Goes to the next thing. Now it receives the camera thing, goes back to the camera manager. Show branches, right? So I feel like this is the way. Now currently it's not really designed like this, but what I'd want is like a drag and drop. So the writer could take this, drag here, and then this would just rearrange itself automatically. That's a little scary, right? I'm gonna have to program that probably, but it just makes the most sense to me. I feel like this is intuitive, it's simple, and you can stay in that writing flow state. Okay, good. This is good. So, okay, so with that in mind, welcome back, Dark. Thank you for the bit. Appreciate it. So how am I gonna make this work? Well, I'm gonna play around for the next 20 minutes, 17 minutes. I'm gonna just play around with a new node design. I mean, I like the nodes. They're good, but you know, they're not necessarily designed for the system that I am looking to have. So We're gonna make Mark II. Mark II of the nodes. I'm gonna duplicate this. NPC node. I mean, it's like, would it even need to be an NPC node? Yeah, it would, because yes, we still. I guess we still fundamentally want an NPC node to function differently than a player character node, right? Not really, like in a fundamental way. Like there would be differences. So maybe it'll be a little easier on myself if I don't create a new node, but instead I create new guts that go inside of the node. So let's work on our you know what, I'm gonna make the player character node and the player character node because I haven't made the player character node yet. So I'm going to I'm gonna try that. By the way, everyone, quick reminder, if it seems like I'm ignoring you, chat, I am. It's because for the next 16 minutes, I'm in focus mode, but then we're gonna take a break and we'll chill. I just wanna say that. Sometimes if I see something that's like, if you say hi or bye, exclamation point bye, once an hour, you can use that. You'll get my attention. And then if I feel like I notice it and it's like really related to something, I'll, answer a question or whatever. But I just wanna let you know, I'm not ignoring you. Well, I am ignoring you, but it's not personal. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. I'm going to open up player character node and we're gonna design it in the way that I want the new nodes to be. So currently it is designed as a NPC node, right? But I don't want it to exclusively be an NPC node. I want it to be something else. I don't know why that popcorn isn't working. Why didn't that work? That's weird. Hey, what's up? No, it's not out. It's gonna be a long time till it's out, Raven. Welcome. Hell no. Hell no, it's not out. But one day it will be. Welcome. Why did the popcorn command not work? What happened to the popcorn command? What happened to it? Where'd it go? Why was I able to do it? There's some bugs with the chat. Sorry about that. Why did that? I don't know. Who knows? You know what will probably help? If I switch it to a streamer bot. I gotta get them all off Nightbot. Or maybe I'll fix that in the break. I'll try to fix that up in the break. Okay. So. Oh, delete this, please. I was imagining they had like a very specific different color, so I guess just to get me in the vibe of what we're doing here. Yeah, no, it's gonna be a while till it's out. What kind of theme type are we using here? Theme variation. Nothing. Okay, got it. So how are we defining the color? Where are we defining the color at? They just all have the same color at the top or something. It's not really what I want. Okay, see you later, Dark. I hope you have a safe flight. That's annoying. I did not set these up well. I don't think I knew where I was going with everything. Okay, so we're gonna make a new type. This is going to be graph node NPC. Add. In graph node NPC, I will want to copy all these things. This is a theme. This is a Godot theme editor, which is just often very handy for being able to switch between things. This is gonna have a base type of a graph node. And then we're gonna paste all that stuff that I had in the other one here. All these style boxes that made it look like it looks. And then I will make the player character one too. Yeah, I don't know. I can't pass up doing this. I can't. I just can't. Can't do it. Won't do it. Copy. Because I don't want to be confused. I don't want to be confused looking at it and it doesn't look like what I think I'm working on. I'm very visual in the sense that I don't hold in my mind things that I can't see. So if I see things, I have a better time. Alright. I'm going to copy these as well into another new one. This will be graph node player character. Add the type, make the base type be graph node. Paste all of them in. We'll make them unique this time, so that way they're not linked. I mean, they didn't really need to be unique in the first place, but whatever. Copy each style for each section. So this is like for the panel selected, whenever you click on it, what it looks like. Then we have like the title bar up at the top, what that looks like. Do have to do them one by one, I think. Maybe not. That's the way I know it, so that's the way I'm gonna do it. Copy the title bar selected. When you click on it, what does it look like? Paste that as unique. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of all the default ones, which should screw up what we see there in the preview. It is screwing up literally nothing, which on some level is cool, I guess. You're actually on the player character here, so let's come there. And I will change this to that stuff where I just said graph node underscore NPC, graph node underscore player character. Those are now type variations. So I can say, have the different design for the graph node NPC apply to this node. Let's go to this one. That's player character. Type variation, we would say player character. So in theory, if these things aren't being overridden somewhere I don't realize, I should be able to change them. But let's find out. So I do have like a set color that I want for these kinds of things. It would be this, but solid. No, that didn't change at all. I wonder why that's not like changing visually there. I'm a little surprised. A little confused. I wonder if I'm overwriting. I must be. Okay, let's get that recent color, which I actually want to be added as a swatch. Oh! There it goes. Okay. New color, new me. I assume we didn't do like a special color for NPC. What? Oh, I deleted on the wrong one. Oh no, I deleted on the wrong one. I gotta paste them all over here. I thought I deleted on the default. I didn't. That's why nothing changed. Oops. Well, that's a bit grueling. It'd be like that sometimes. Copy, title bar, paste on NPC. Copy. If anyone knows how you can like get all of these to move at once, I will accept that advice immediately. Okay, paste that. I just want to see if the colors are different. Oh, it has little corners, but it's not a different color. Panel selected has that blue on the border, and there it doesn't have anything. Okay, so really not much different. We'll just come to the panel selected and make sure this border on the player character has the color that we want, which is this. Okay, I mean, this is interesting. The idea of making like the background a different color is intriguing. This is kind of like leaning blue. You know? How similar is it to that? Not. How similar is it to that? Very. So I just turn on the saturation and the hue? I can do that. As long as it shows me the dang stuff. Come over here. Turn the saturation, turn the hue down. You know, if it kind of matches, why not? I like things being nice. Makes me happy. Okay, add that swatch. Cool. You can see this is still the wrong color, but that's probably because that's set somewhere else. We'll do this one as well while we're here. Okay, so that's all the ones we can do there. What is this? What's going on here? Option button? Oh dear. I didn't know I was gonna have different things, did I? I didn't know I had a different color. Well, don't worry about it right now. Okay, so now that I have this different kind of setup, I got 6 minutes to see what I can just sort of get started here for the swapping things around. Okay, I have a really weird idea. Also, you should take off the scripts or you're gonna have a really bad time. Get the scripts out of here. Okay. And here's the other thing, Lise. How are you gonna test it? How are you gonna test it? You're gonna have to be able to create it. That's the only way. So I'm gonna need to do that, actually. All right, let me do that. For that, I'll have to figure out how I created the first ones. I don't know. I haven't tried to make a new node in a long time. This was like one of the first things I did. So it extends branchy node, which we would also want. Oh, this is already done. Which we would also want the player character node to extend. Of course. All this would be very similar in theory, but I only need what really matters. Where does it get created? Well, it probably gets created in the UI on the toolbar. So I'm gonna go to Tool Main. On any new node button pressed, create new node. Create new node, what node? Okay. Player character button. When the player character button is pressed, nothing happens. When the NPC button is pressed, okay, pass that in there. New PC node. What is that? What is that looking for? What node? Packed scene. Got it. Okay, so come here, paste that, call it player character node, save. Then we just have to make sure we set it up. Wherever that gets set up. Where does that get set up? Here. All right, then I'm gonna go find the UID to that brown orange one I just made. Copy the UID. And I'm gonna paste it in the load section. All right. So in theory, when I press that button, good things should happen. New node, instantiate, adds it to the editor, sets to the newest node. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, I forgot to make a conversation. Whoops. We should probably... So that's something I should guard against that happening. That should not... We gotta work on that. I have not done that. Okay, let's turn off the plugin. You gotta create a conversation before you create a node. That's kind of the whole way it works. Delete. In theory, it wouldn't let you do that. But you know, work in progress. Okay. Activate the plugin. Create a conversation. David pseudo-coded conversation. Add a node. Oh, it still didn't like that. RP child is null. And down X to property key size on type nil. Panel container. Line 82. Go on. Spawn position. Why is it nothing? Okay. Is this a script thing? Do you want me to put the? I think I need to give it a script. I think it wants a script. All right, so a bit of setup. I'm not gonna get. What I really want to do is I want to play around with, like, I have some ideas of how I could maybe get drag and drop to not need to be fully hand coded, but it probably will be. I wanted to play around with that, but I can't play around with it until I make this work. So let's see if I can get at least it a little bit set up here. Player character node scene. Let's attach a new script. This script will be Hey Lark, welcome. Good to see you. How you doing? Hope you're doing really well. I'm trying to make I set up a camera switching system to like help me visualize how I was going to like set up my plugin more gooder, and I think it has led me down a path of excitement and mistakes. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oops, that's okay. Detach, attach. I want to put it in the same place as this. I want it to have the same name as that. And I want it to be sort of similar. I'm sure there are lots of functions on here that I really don't want on this. Tool main? No, not tool main. That is incorrect. This is what I want. Come over here, paste it, and then we just call it player character node. I mean, in theory, I could keep it all the same, you know? All right. We must break. We must break. Let me just see if I can create it. Let me break. If I can't, doesn't matter. Gotta break. Lark is saying wow. Add it. Create it. No, okay. All right. That's where we come in. Oh, so yes, in a way. Yes, literally. But okay, so I set up, it's ugly. It's real uggo. So I just set it up so we can do it over the shoulder on the green block or over the shoulder on the pink prism. Close up on the green. Basically, this is like the close up from the perspective of the prism. Over the shoulder from the perspective of the prism. Over the shoulder from the perspective of the block. Close up from perspective of the block. Triangulin, sorry. Horizontal, so we can get both the block and triangulin in there. So yeah, so I set this up. Yeah, okay. I just said, you know what? I'm gonna need this, so let's just slap it together real quick. And it's actually been really helpful because Branchy, I'm not gonna have my plugin explicitly have like a camera switching component. What I've realized is I need to make modular components where the user can just define their different camera names, and then when they're writing out their script, they can just say, okay, I want camera close up side 2 to be the thing that happens at this point in the dialogue, right? So if you wanted to do, I realized I didn't finish my thought earlier. If I wanted to do multiple lines of dialogue, right? So camera over the shoulder side 1, I'm going to town, close up side 2, you could have another line of dialogue here, and then this would be, and I'm never coming back. Okay, whatever, right? And then you could show the branches for the options. So this is what I want, is I want the user to be able to like rearrange these, drag and drop. Yeah. Well, that's exactly, like that's the game I want to make, is an RPG game. An RPG game where, you know, you're like, talking to characters and making choices and stuff. Fancy Prince is a plugin that I made. You can get it. but it's not really like, you know, the most designed for everybody. But it is a plugin. I don't know that I have any fancy prints in this project. Let me find a project where I do. But basically, it makes console prints fancier. That's all it does. I just got fancy console prints. You want some console prints? Because you know why I did it? Because I was just finding them a little bland. I was finding them a little plain, and it was just hard for me to like tell the difference. So the first plugin I made was actually a credits thing, because backseating used to be like, we used to be all into backseating around here, and then I said never again. We used to be into it, and so I would make credits lists for my games, and I would put chat in there. So I made a plugin that would just take a spreadsheet that I made, like a TSV file or CSV file, and then I could upload it into Godot, and it would generate a credits list. I think that was the first one I made. And then I made this console print one. I was distracting myself from a project I was supposed to be working on. That's why I made it. That's not why I'm making this one. I genuinely need this one. I didn't necessarily need the console prints, but I'm glad I have it. I'm very glad I have it. Wow. Take your time. Take your time. Hey, you know what? You're a big game, you need some time to load. I respect that. Okay, so I'm gonna show you what my prints look like with fancy. See how fancy? Can you see it already? Look how fancy these prints are. They're very, very fancy prints. So it just kind of easily, actually, wherever you type print.fancy, it's really the same as any other print typing, right? Like if you do print parenthesis, except here you do just print.fancy, and then you put that in there and it puts it out. It fetches, it's readable, exactly. It fetches the actual name of the script right here, and it tells you which script it came from. That was like the main thing that I wanted, is I was just seeing all these prints and I was like, where did I make this print? Where was this at? I don't remember. So it allows me to see where they're coming from. And then I can add things like a function in there. I can also ask, what function are you coming from? So that's what this does right here. So I made like an effects setup, and then you can see like the full list of effects. If you press ffx dot, fancy effects is what that stands for. And you can click through all the different ones and it'll show green or whatever. So that's what it does. It just makes prints fancier. And if you want to use it, you're welcome to. It's, you know, it's not like something that I'm like developing very actively, because it kind of does what I need at this point. But it is out there. Let's see, GitHub repos. And you know, I think this one I'm more like, this one I plan to like release fancy prints. I don't know, I just kind of made it for myself really. But you never know. You never know. Well, whatever. There you go. One thing I like about the idea of making branchy public is I think it'll make it like more interesting to test, because if I have other people finding bugs, then it's better for me too. Yeah, you're welcome. You know, the console print is very simple. It's straightforward. There's not a lot that goes wrong with it. So I don't know. It's whatever. But you're welcome. Yeah, you're welcome to use it. I'd be very flattered if you used it. But this branching narrative tool is like complex and stuff, so it'll be interesting, especially as people have different kinds of games that they use it for, to just understand where its weaknesses are and stuff. All right, where did I leave off? I must catch up. I must catch up. You are the mustard and I'm the ketchup. And this planet is the sandwich that we all live on. Think about that. Think about that. Geometry Dash, the next game like Gem. Geometry Dash is a good one. Geometry Dash is a very good one. We should do Geometry Dash. We must. We should do Geometry. We were talking about like a platformer. We should do Geometry Dash. That's a really good one. It's hard to idiot-proof tools you only use for yourself. Yeah, and users are professional idiots. Welcome, Max Trophy. I'm good to see you. Agreed. I mean, I am that idiot. That's why I love testing y'all's games. When y'all send me your games to test, I be the perfect idiot for you. And I don't even have to try. Borrow some of the style. Oh yeah. Please do. And then one thing that I'm really proud of that I spent probably the absolute most time on was so when I said that it shows the scripts here, not only that, it turns the name of the script into like a hash, a special code that it uses to get a color. What that means is every single time the words manage_stats get sent into that function, it will always return that color. And they all have a unique color. So that, again, just another visual way, so I recognize it at a glance. I see that color. They always, no matter what project you're in, they'll always have the same color because it just like, it basically generates a seed based on that. I was very proud of that one. Very proud. I learned things. You need a good idiot for testing. Agreed, 100%. You reached your 5 stream streak. Nice, Mars 8. Thank you for a 5 stream streak. What's up? Coyote, what? Hello. How are you? It is game inspired. Well, yeah, now I kind of know how to do that. I forgot most of it, but I could go back, look at it, and be like, oh yeah. I'm always thinking of games. Even when I'm making tools, I'm always thinking games. Saw me lurking? I always think about that. I'm like, it's so easy to see who's in your chat. Even if they're not chatting. I'm always like, someone might know I'm here. On Tuesdays and Thursdays, I do my off-stream work. And I'm preparing for the jam, setting up sponsor stuff, and making sure the page is looking tip-top. And it gets pretty boring alone, so I like to have people in the background, especially my friends. Oh, Google Summer of Code. That was a long time ago. Google Summer of Code. Summer of Code. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Use a chatbot that is always up. You just don't call out lurkers while live because you try to be respectful of those who are just background hanging out. Yeah. I don't know how you do it. I don't look at how many people are here. I don't look at who's here. I don't look at any of that. I don't want to know it. I don't want to know. Google Summer of Code, often it is literally Google. Oh, you weren't using Google as a verb. I thought you were commanding me to Google Summer of Code. You were saying the term Google Summer of Code. Okay, I don't know why you were saying it then. I don't even know. Award stipends? Nice. We love a stipend. To contributors who successfully complete a free and open source software coding project during the summer. Only during the summer. Oh, Summer of Code, yeah. And it's open to anyone. Nice. It's pretty cool. Larry Page, ew. Spongy sponge cake. All right. We're the entertainment, the tides have turned. I'm fascinated. Is this real, Zeitgeist? Were you just saying that? Do you really have an Excel document for every guess everyone has? Why? You're joking. You have exciting news. A friend was talking about your game in their stream and someone came over today just to go, hey, you have that link? I want to get a copy. I think I remember that. Wait, that's so cool. That's so cool. If I don't remember that, I remember you saying that. That is so cool. Your game, like people who like those kind of games are like, what's this? That's just, oh, it happened today. Okay. Where are you selling it? You're selling it? It's not finished. Like, that's cool. That's so, I mean, to be able to like support the development by like selling it before it's done is kind of, oh. So when you say that, you're saying that somebody volunteered to donate even though you were giving it for free. Yeah, early access is normal. That's true. It's very normalized. Wow. I mean, I know that I'm having deja vu because I remember saying this to you before. Like, this is how you know you have something. If people are voluntarily giving you money because they like your game, you got something. You got something. That's really, really cool. Wow. We're talking about gambling. Oh my goodness. I definitely do want to like gamify game like jam theme guessing. I do. I absolutely unequivocally do. One day. One of these days. Yeah, when people want to give you money for your product. Exactly. Hey, what's up, Insane? Thank you for saying hi. Yeah, I don't look at the user lists. I don't know who's here. If nobody says anything, I assume nobody's here. I don't actually assume anything. I assume that either I simultaneously assume the world is watching and nobody's watching. It's better for my mental health. You left a wall of text? Thank you. I love a wall of text. Are you kidding me? Look, there are like about 3 reasons why I'm here, okay? One reason is I want to learn how to become a better game dev. The other reason is that this is how I socialize. Okay, you leave a wall of text, I love that. This is my socialization. So go for it. The other reason why I'm here, I forgot, but I thought of it earlier and I remembered it. But I don't remember it right now. There's another reason. Everyone's got you in the background. Like everyone's watching and also nobody wants. Yeah, I guess at least, possibly. Range lets you do cutscenes. Yeah, not that it lets you do cutscenes. Oh my gosh, YouTube, leave a thumbs up. I forgot YouTube. YouTube, have you pressed that like button yet? It's so helpful. You know why. If you're on mobile, think about pressing that hype button. What is that like? What happened? If you pressed it, tell me what happened. Thank you. Also, by the way, it means a lot. Yeah, it's not gonna let you do cutscenes, but it is going to let you set up the cutscenes that you want to do and manage them in the context of a story. I'm really kind of like reimagining what my plugin is right now. You know, because I would have answered that yes, but now I'm like, if you want it to. But really, I want it to be about the writing. I realize I want everything to be centered around the writing. Is the most important thing. Can we talk about that? YouTube stream, music time, you know it. Look there, camera's showing you something else. We need your help. Yeah, exactly. You never know. People might want to do that. I want to enable them to be able to do that. All the dialogues are just permutations of the word Nicolas Cage. What? Excuse me. What do you mean? What does that mean? Like Silokin Agak? Or you can only use letters that are in Nicolas Cage. Very, very interesting concept. I'm sure that is a painful challenge. Importing object 3D from Blender to Godot easy? I think so. I mean, there's different ways to do it, right? You can literally go into Blender, export as, I recommend GLTB, and then you'll export it as a GLTF. That's going to be the easiest to work with, but you could even do FBX. It'll work. Export it like you export any other object, export it out, and then go to Godot, and you could just export it into your Godot folder, your Godot project folder. Done. Now, I prefer to use Godot Blender Pipeline. So if you just kind of look up Godot Blender Pipeline, there are some like editor settings and stuff where you tell Godot, hey, my blender.exe is over there, and whenever you save a .blend file in your Godot folder, your Godot project folder, Godot will automatically do the conversion from .blend to GLTF for you, which I quite like. I'm really big into that. So literally, I would go to my Blender file, I make a change, I hit Control S, I come back to Godot, and it's done. It shows up. So there are ways to make it faster, but really, yeah, just hit export, save it in there. That's the easiest. But it can get even easier. Your pride was talking to you when you realized you're really just a noob and had to learn it like everyone else. Yeah, do I make learning Godot easier? Let's go. Let's go. For the first day of the next Game Like Jam, I'm gonna try to make the Game Like Jam game in one stream. Now, to keep it from being a total crap show, I spent a lot of time yesterday doing it first off stream. So I started making the Game Like Jam theme game off stream. And I'm gonna do it like a cooking show. So I'm gonna show, or like not a cooking show, but when a person goes on to like a talk show and they're a chef and they're teaching you how to cook something, right? We'll show up with the ingredients and then I'll make it, put it in the oven and be like, I already have this other one that that is already fully cooked. Kind of like that. So I hope that that'll be a good learning experience. Actually, we're doing food swaps, game swaps. Because it's you know what? The other thing is I want some solidarity with you all. I don't just want to like give you a game and then like I don't have, because I've tried to make all of them. There were games I was like, Puyo Puyo, I was like, this is easy. Puyo Puyo's gonna be easy. It was not easy. Sorry for yelling. It was not easy. It was so hard. And I found that out because I was doing it along with you. So I wanna make sure like I'm also understanding the challenge I'm giving you. And this is actually a clue. Write this one down, okay? The next Game Like Jam game is really easy to make if you don't mind it having performance issues. That's a big clue. That's a big clue. I'm not even writing that one down. That's just a special clue because you're here. Okay. You have a phone call and the answer helped you. Let's go! I'm glad to hear it, Gabissin. I'm proud of you, Gabissin, going and doing stuff. Hope the phone call goes well. That's if you want to make your game be as close to the theme game as possible. Still sounds like Tetris. I'm not going to confirm or deny. But if you get into the weeds and make things a lot more complicated, then you'll have really good performance. Dwarf Fortress, I'm not going to confirm or deny. So something recursive. Is it like freaking Snake? I mean, Snake is definitely on the short list. Whether it's the next one, I don't know. So yeah, so I found that out. And it's like, oh my God, this is stuff that I haven't really done before, and it's complicated. So I'm actually really excited to show you how it's done, or a way to do it in the complicated sense. So you all kind of just like have a leg up on day one. Because it's at first it's a little overwhelming, but once you dig into it, it kind of makes sense, but it can get complicated. You know what it is, Stroph? Snake doesn't have gravity. That's right. One of the clues is that gravity plays an important effect like on the player's movement. It's Minecraft. Yeah, everybody, we are going to do the first ever MMO. Do you think? I don't know, maybe. You know what? Maybe we're doing Minecraft. It's an MMO. Screw it. Let's do it. Y'all are gonna figure out networking. Y'all are gonna figure out whatever else you have to do. MMO RTS with a lot. NPC that hate us? Yeah. What? Like enemies? Like Age of Empires or something? Godot 4 made networking easier, supposedly. Oh, well, maybe it is Minecraft. And look, if it might be Minecraft, I understand that I might be lying to your face, Strophium. Come July 1st, I might be like, it's Minecraft, and you're gonna be like, I knew it, you said it wasn't. And I'm like, but then I immediately told you that I will lie to your face. It's doing MMO. Could you imagine what a monster I would be? You're making an RTS. Nice. What am I eating? Describe taste. Okay. Describe taste. So, this is not, it's not very pretty looking, is it? But, it is. Okay, there's a lot of things going on here. This is cheese that I melted on top of it, for one. Quinoa. Okay, I made quinoa. Red Thai curry soup. Combined quinoa, red Thai curry soup. And Impossible meatballs that I crushed up. So I cut up and crushed up Impossible meatballs, red Thai curry soup, quinoa, and then I melted cheese on top. So the taste is... Okay, let me see. Salty, the way I like it. It's got good fat. It has a nice citrusiness. It does look like, it kind of is lasagna. It's got like a grainy texture because of all the little quinoas. It is spicy, yeah. Because you know what I put in there? I put like buffalo sauce, buffalo powder, buffalo seasoning powder in there, which is spicy. I put buffalo powder in like everything. It's such a flavor enhancer. So yeah, it's got some of that like tartness. It's got some fattiness. It's got some saltiness. It's wonderful. It's absolutely delicious. Oh, there's some chickpeas in there. It's so good. Oh, spinach. I forgot to tell you. I also put frozen spinach in there. Buffalo powder. Yes. Yes. What's gimbal lock? What gimbal lock is? And he got like 100. Oh, I missed something. Strophium says, I crashed out the other day on the Unity subreddit. Somebody had a rotation problem where they aim in one direction and the rotation snaps weird. And like 12 people all said gimbal lock and explained how that's not related to gimbal lock at all. And it's likely not a number from dividing by 0. And someone replied to me saying that's what gimbal lock is. And he got like hundreds of upvotes and I got 3. Oh, I'm so sorry. I mean, that's it though with the Reddit, you know? Like, that's why I don't post on Reddit anymore. I read Reddit, but I don't post. Because I turn into that. I turn into that, like, I gotta get all the upvotes. I gotta say the thing that gets the upvotes. I gotta be on the top. But if I just don't log in and I can't post, I'm just along for the ride. I can't even upvote things. I can't even contribute. It's kind of awesome. Cursed not a numbers. What's up, Tawny Code? I was actually learning about, anyway, something that you were doing on stream the other day. And I was like, Tawny was doing that. Tawny was doing it. I actually shouldn't even say what it was, or it might give the Game Jam game away, actually, if I say what it is. So I've been wanting to be like, oh, Tawny, I was looking at that, but then this is actually too big of a clue. It's not about the upvotes. It's that the Reddit game dev community is like an immune system that fights intelligence. Wow, that is, man, that is some bitterness. Did I ever thank the Artisan for following? I don't know, but thank you for following, Artisan. Is Cat Lady Sim complete? No, Rylan, if you're still here, absolutely not. I may never finish that game. Right now, that's like a game that I come back to sometimes. Did I keep it open? I did. That's just a game that I like come back to sometimes when I feel like I want to just vibe and just work on games, but not like take it super seriously. It's kind of my cozy game dev game, where I just work on it when I need like a cozy experience that's also still game dev. And thank you for the sub prime! Let's go! Let's go! Thank you, Coke, aka Derek. Tony ran into some not a numbers when debugging ray tracing code. It seems there may have been some zero area triangles or something like that after all. Zero area triangles. Not even like negative. Another sub from you. Thank you. I want to like fully understand what you went through, Tawny. That's why I need to watch more of your streams, and y'all should watch Tawny's streams too. She gets into some code, y'all. For real, for real. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Need to get a new game started for Monday streaming. A new game? You are always cranking out games. Oh, Yaha said the theme editor is for scenes that are UI. Yeah, the theme editor is for control nodes and like having them have like preset styles that you can quickly, easily assign. Basically. There's a bug on the Twitch mobile app. It doesn't update chat ever. Oh, that's sad. That feels like kind of important. David just pseudocoded your new maze gen algorithm now to start actually making it. Nice. Pseudocode that's like good process to start with that. Drag and drop sounds like an awesome finishing move. I don't know where drag and drop came from, but I like it. I was kind of imagining like a cough drop, but it's like a drag and drop. I don't know what that would be, but it sounds cool. It sounds cool. I got some catching up to do. We're gonna need a little more break time. A little more break time. Wow. We were just really leaning into the break. Stropium released Nizgab because you were annoyed having to do the same Unity boilerplate over and over again, and nobody cared about it. So I made it free and open source, but still. What's Nizgab? It's more robust than it ever would be if I only used it for myself. Yeah, I mean, what do you think? How do you feel about that? Do you regret making it more robust than you would ever use for yourself? Or was it like rewarding and good? But here's the thing, like I like to believe that if somebody requested features, I would be like, no. I'm not doing that. Fork it. Freaking fork it. Yeah, let's add 5 minutes. Let's add 5 minutes. Go ahead. Fork it. It's none of my business. Wait, what the heck is this? I'm getting Hebrew up here? What is this? New input system, global action binding. Nice. KHW6KJLW. I'm still getting friggin' Judaism. Apparently, Nizgab is terrible SEO. You wouldn't think so. Sounds cool though. Love me some Hebrew. Hebrew is cool. Maybe add GitHub for better searches. Add GitHub? Yeah, we talked about that. We talked about that. Turns out we're entertainment. Wii music? It kind of is. Oh my gosh. It's a little scarier, but yeah, strong vibes there. Yeah, you're actually right. Like if there was like a Mii kart racer game, this would be like when you're selecting your character. Would be this music. Who's gonna judge you for me? Quiet. Schrodinger's view. Sure. Yes. To me, y'all are Schrodinger's viewers. Exactly. That is a great way to put Avenge. I mean, you being quiet. Oh, who's gonna judge you for being quiet? Who's gonna judge me for being quiet? Who's gonna judge me for being quiet? I don't know. I don't think I'm not getting judged very often. Unless I'm just feeling like really embarrassed for something I did. Who's judging me for being loud? Programming hacks? Is that who you did? What's a programming hack? I don't know what that is. Isn't programming hacking? Isn't it all hacks? I think it's hacks all the way down. Always has been. Talked about that. How to cook a game jam with Hyper Game Dev. Yeah, didn't they update their input? I remember when I was learning Unity. There was like this new input system, this old input system. I was like, what the hell is this friggin' mess of a friggin' engine? Change your answer. MMO with cat everywhere. A cat MMO? Wait, that's money. Cat MMO is money. You're all like stray cats trying to survive in like different like environments, urban environments. Oh, stray, but an MMO. I think that there is something there. You're cooking. Oh, I think I caught up. The game jam is Tetris plus Mario plus Minecraft, all as a single game. You have to like platform on the blocks that you place. And as you place them from first person and you're platforming on them, you also have to make sure that their shapes lock in as they fall correctly. Done. I am sorry about that, Strophium, that happened to you on Reddit. I am sorry. I sympathize. Okay, I think I'm all caught up at this point. If I missed something, let me know. All the past game jams combined. As we get more and more game-like jams, that becomes more horrifying, actually. New input is system-driven, more performant. We love performance. Do we want you to make an MMO with pets you can interact with? dangle a piece of string and they'll bat at it. It sounds fun. Favorite programming hack is bool equals exclamation point bool. Oh, nice, just like toggling. Oh, that's what you mean. I still don't know. I'll have to think about it. And when I do something, I'll be like, that must be what is my favorite programming hack. I don't know. It's a fun question. I don't know. If making a Souls-like, the old input is not recommended, right? Okay. All right. I'm gonna go and I'm going to start working again. I'm getting back in, but let me recap what the heck I'm up to. So I made this camera switching system, right? Kind of like Mass Effect sort of vibes, where, you know, if these are the two characters who are in dialogue with each other, you're over the shoulder of the green block. Now you're in the close-up cam from the perspective of the green block. Let's say you go over the shoulder from the perspective of the prism. Now you're in close-up from the perspective of the prism. So we can switch between these, and then there's like the horizontal view. So I just set this up just to like help me like have some like tangible thing that I might want to design my plugin to be able to handle. And it has led me down an inspiration path. And I am going to start trying to design a new way for the branchy nodes to function. I want them to kind of be like, they're basically gonna start out like this. Like what is right here. So Triangulin would be the name of the character. That's the prisms. The pink prism's name is Triangulin. Okay. And so there's your beginning of your node, and it would just be this little plus sign. You'd click on that plus sign, and it would pop out a little menu. And you would choose from that menu, do you want to create a dialog block? Do you want to create a custom block? Something else, right? You get this list of things. So let's say you create a custom block, and that custom block is you yourself have defined a list of camera angles. You have camera over the shoulder, camera close-up. You've made these yourself as the user of the plugin, right? So I'd want some intuitive way to add different, they're gonna ultimately be enums to a list. And then you can pick from a drop-down which one it is, put it in there, okay? And then you can choose a dialog block. So in this case, this node would be, first the camera is over the shoulder on side 1, then the dialog would play, I am going to town. Next, the branchy API would send out the signal, camera close-up side 2. And the programmer would say, okay, I got camera close-up side 2, I'm gonna put that in my camera manager. Then the next signal that would come through would be another dialog line, which the programmer would put into the dialog system. And I'm never coming back. Then it would send out the branches, which are the player choices, and the programmer will put that in the right spot. So what you should be able to do is drag these, drop them, and then they rearrange. What I want is that you, the writer, are just sitting down and writing. Okay, you're not thinking about code. You're not thinking about enums. Okay, you're just picking from a drop down. None of that. That's not for the plugin. That's for the user, Strophium. The user would create their different camera angles, right? And literally they would just be like enums. So there'd be like a creator where you type in a list of words, and those words would correspond to an enum in the code, would get serialized to enums. Then when you're writing out your dialogue, you would click on your custom block that you created with those list of enums, and you would choose, let's say, instant versus pan, right? You'd put your pan in there. And then the programmer, if that's you, that's fine too, would know how to hook up the signal. A pan should happen here to the camera. This plugin isn't designed to do everything. Thank you for the hydrate. The plugin is supposed to allow you to write branching narrative dialogue and construct the signals that you're going to need to make your you know, narrative scenes in your game work the way you need them to work. But I would definitely add things like that, yeah. But I'm not going to define what a pan is. I'm not going to give a slider where you choose how much panning it does, right? That's something for you to just make in code all by yourself. I'm just providing you a way to write your script, define what happens when, and then you hook it up. Yeah. Visual scripting. Yes. Okay, let me show you what is here so far, even though I'm kind of like reworking it a bit, and I broke something, but I don't think it's gonna be a problem. Okay, so Strophium C's very neat. Okay, this is a new conversation that I just added. If we go to the file system and we take a look in the convos folder, you will see that now it has created a GDScript file called Strophium C's very neat. This is a new conversation that you might have between two characters, right? And it initializes it with all this data, like the name of the conversation, the internal name that is like, you know, safe to use in enums, and then the script, the corresponding script, so that way it's easy to reference, and then other data as well. Now, let's say we want to add that node in there. So I'm going to add an NPC node, right? Now that I've added that, if we go back to that script, we're going to see this node data has now filled out, and node 1 now exists in this script. So let's say we type something. What important is coffee? That is a good question. Now we come into here, we scroll down, and what important is coffee is in there. So it serializes everything we do in here as code. And then there's an API. So from that API, you would ask for the conversation, and it would give you signals, right, that tell you when the conversation starts, when the node has begun. Every step along the way, right, would be signals or something like that. You know, still kind of working that out. But you would be able to say, give me the node data, give me the dialogue from node 1, or whatever, and then the branches could also be presented. So there's a lot, you know, still here to do, is in terms of like getting them to branch and do all of that, but you know, I'm very much working on the fundamental serialization and trying to represent how you put in the data that gets serialized. And then I still have to parse it, right? So I wanted to look at that script and then be able to regenerate your conversation. So there's a lot to do, But I'm just sort of at this point where now I can actually just serialize anything that I want. So it feels like a good time to start asking myself, okay, how do I want to actually manipulate data in a way that makes this useful? If that makes sense. Because currently this doesn't communicate with a project yet. So I'm trying to get that kind of started. All right. So by the way, chat, if it seems like I've been ignoring you, I am. It's because we are going to be in this focus mode for the next 80 minutes. It doesn't look like it. Yes, dog fooding. Yes, that's what they keep telling me that I'm doing, and it just sounds so wild. This does say an hour. It doesn't look like it, but it says an hour and 20 minutes. So when that 20 minutes is up, it'll start counting down from 60. And when that's done, we'll take another 30-minute break. But I'm gonna lock in, see what I can do. So, you know, obviously if you like ask like a question, like how to do something or whatever, I'll try to notice it and answer. If you leave, if you gotta like head out and you want me to say bye to you, you can use the bye command. It will get my attention. You can use it once an hour. All right, let's do this. So I was trying to create a new node because this is not designed to have that like different arranging. It just isn't set up for that yet. That's what I need to do here. So, well, the way that it does work, you know, there's notes. You can basically toggle in these different sections, but you can't really arrange them, which is kind of what I want to do. So I'm basically redesigning this whole thing. There is a drop down, you know, some of these components are there, but I'm starting to reimagine how it actually works. So I've only made the NPC node. That's what this is, this blue one. And I'm gonna try to just start practicing with the player character node. I need to make that anyway. It's currently broken, so I need to make sure I implement it correctly. I have not tried implementing a new node. I've only ever made that one, so I'm gonna have to remind myself how I did all this. Once an hour sounds like one sayonara. One sayonara! So as soon as I press this, we get errors. Let's fix them. Invalid access to property key size. Okay, so it doesn't know what's going on. That is from when we move the graph. So this isn't really something I need to keep, but for now it moves the graph position to the node that just got created because it just makes it a little easier for me while I'm setting things up. And it's saying that, first of all, what are you talking about? What are you even talking about? Why are you saying this? Oh wait, that's still in there? Oops. Wait, where did I put... Where did I put the branching node? Here, where did I do this? In the NPC node! Okay. Alright. I see what happened here. Okay, so go back to the player character node. This might even be like the problem. Player character node. I just want to make it work so I can start playing around with UI. That's my goal, is to just be playing around with UI and seeing what works good. Okay, clear this out. Let me delete all the data that was generated. We're gonna start fresh like it's the first time the user has ever installed this plugin. And we're gonna close these generated scripts and reload the plugin. Now, Coke uses by sparingly. Create the conversation, add a note. Nice. Okay, now we got the node generating. We do have an error. Let's see what it is. Trying to assign value of type text edit to a variable of type text edit. Branchy abstract. Oh. Wait, what? Line 22. I don't think oh, I see. Yeah, this isn't there. That doesn't exist. That's why. You should make it exist. Wait, it does exist. Wait, what? What are we talking about? Why is that a text edit? Trying to assign a value of type text edit. Oh, because it doesn't have the script on it. Yeah, because I took the script off. Put the script back on. I took all the scripts off because I was afraid of bad things happening. Okay? You shouldn't have done that. You just leave it. Just leave the scripts on. You should just put it. Don't you? Okay. All right. Text edit. This. Pop that in there. What was the other ones that need a script that I forgot? Text edit, note, text edit. Yeah, you should probably just like keep these scripts. Probably aren't gonna cause harm. I think they're okay. All right, but we're in good shape. So now I have something I can play around with, which is what I want. Now that I have this, I'm gonna start redesigning this node in a different way. So that way what I want to try to do is get the drag and dropping behavior. It's going to be weird. It's not going to work right, but it's going to be kind of fun because I could, and I probably will end up having to do it through code. Actually, in my cat game, I kind of started working on this already, where you're on the computer and you can pick up icons and move them around. This is basically what I need to do. It would just be a little bit more organized. You can see it kind of like jumps a little. That's because I was trying to do snapping, so it would like snap to a grid. Didn't end up working, but you know, it's I began it. So, you know, you've got some problems. You can select multiple at once, but I did begin that process, so I might reuse that code and try to improve it, but I think I would rather first see if there's any built-in nodes that can do this. The only node that I know of off the top of my head that has built-in rearranging is the tab container. So if I make another one, Strophium likes dog food. Okay, add this conversation. This is a tab container right here. And if I turned off dragging. Well, we need to turn it on. Well, you can do it up here. Anyway, this is also a tab container. Godot's built-in thing at the top is a tab container. You can drag them and drop them. So that exists, but obviously it's horizontal. And what I'm talking about is vertical. So can I turn it into that? Maybe. Also, that's supposed to, let me actually activate that. It's supposed to be able to allow dragging, you know? I need to get that in there. We only want it for a workspace. Oh, that's actually in here. I know why, because I probably did it in the wrong place. Workspace, tab container. But I want the scene. Is it not a scene? Workspace condition control. Oh, they all have like their own special scenes. I see. Okay, well then give me the convo control. Okay, there's the graph editor. I'm assuming it doesn't have rearrange on. It should though. We want you to be able to do that. Snapping enables snapping grid pattern, disconnects, names, show menu, zoom. Yeah, where is that? Here's somewhere. Scroll offset, show grid pattern, snapping enabled, snapping distance. What is enables snapping? Right disconnects. Connection lines, no. Oh, you're looking at the wrong thing, you goof troop. That's a graph editor, not a tab editor. You goof! Okay, sorry, that's the wrong thing. You know, we're just warming up here. We're just warming up. We want the tab container that's already right here. There it is. There we go, drag to rearrange enabled. Yes, please. All right, now it's enabled. Anyway, so that's what I know has that. So I would like to just see if I can, probably not, but I want to see if I can attractively, probably not, scalably, reasonably, effectively turn that into a vertical drag and drop system. There's basically a 20% chance, maybe less, in my mind. But that's not gonna stop me from trying. So right now, everything is contained in just in the node. Can we collapse all this? Okay, that's all the things. There's the dialogue. There's the option, the drop down. There's some stuff. That's where everything is. What I'm suggesting, whatever, just put a tab container. This is gonna be awful. Let's let it be awful. Grab this, that. Actually, maybe not. Wait, what are these? Note, yeah, we want that. What is this? Let's not do that. Okay, put this in here. It's gonna be terrible, okay? So now they are in tabs. Why does the option one look so weird? Wait, is it a tab and an option button? What? Maybe you just can't put an option button as a tab. It's interesting. Anyway, let's see. Do you have, first of all, do you have a built-in vertical option? I assume not. This is a fool's errand, okay? But I'm not gonna give up. Easy, not that easy. Tabs position, top, bottom. Tab alignment. No, not really. Clip tabs, no. Oh, okay, this is interesting. Oh, so that's stretching it out. Well, what if we force it to wrap? It seems finicky, but look, if I can save myself the trouble of doing drag and drop, you better believe I'm gonna try. Let's try to get the font size a little bigger. And even then, it's not like the thing is, Lise, it's not interactive. Anyway, you want it to be interactive. If it's just whatever, just play around. Just play around. Don't worry about it. Just play around. See what happens. See what you feel. What's up, Andrew? Yeah, it is. It definitely is. It's way skibbity. Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you on that one. Welcome, I think. Tabs, rearrange group. Let's make sure it doesn't grow everything. So we're gonna shrink center. I didn't do anything. I thought I was gonna wrap them or something. So if I don't clip it, it just forces it to be larger. Maybe you want the parent here. Can you put it in like a put it like a margin container or something? You know, and then make sure the margin container is like, you cannot grow here. There's no growth happening. Okay. Let's see what happens if I start squishing it. It just breaks out. I don't think that's gonna get vertical. I guess I can rotate it. That's a mess. I don't think you should do that. Although you can rotate controls now, right? Isn't that a new thing in Godot 4.7? What the hell's that like? Well, I know I'm doing a mess, okay? This is just warm-up time. It says 6 minutes. It's not 6 minutes. It's actually an hour and 6 minutes. We're just warming up. See, it's 1 hour and 6 minutes. We're just getting warmed up, baby. What happens? Where is that all? Offset transform. That's the new thing. Offset transform. I can't believe we can do this. Oh my gosh, it's so crazy, it might just work. Well, we need the names of them. I mean, but you don't get any width. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Don't do this. I forbid it. Oh, that's not what the option button isn't available. That's what's open. So it would always open it to the left. So you'd be like, no, this is, I mean, it's actually kind of cool, but this is nuts. Okay, so if we just call this like thing one, you can't even put words in there, right? So it would just have no name. How would you know what it was? It just doesn't even make any dang sense. Is there any like font options on here? There sure is. And it's a font variation. What's up, Raiders? I just got smacked in the face with the Raider panel. What's up, Flip? How was your stream? Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for stopping in. I am in focus mode, but as soon as you say something for the first time, I'm gonna make sure we only see what you say. There we go. Welcome. I will chat with the Raider. How was your stream? What were you getting up to? Flip is an amazing game dev, and honestly, y'all should be following Flip. Y'all should hang out with Flip. Y'all should get to know Flip. A really, really impressive, friendly, and helpful game dev and streamer. Impressive stuff, truly. Making dialogue box stuff. Flip is also, if you want to drop links, you are encouraged to, is working on a game that has like a very Pokemon vibe, like Game Boy Color Pokemon vibe. It's not about catching things, I don't think, but it like looks like Pokemon Game Boy Color. And they're working with this awesome artist whose name escapes me, and is setting it up to just be like a project that other people get to work on in the future. Flip was helping me with JavaScript stuff. I mean, come on, Flip can do anything. And knows you can do anything too. Steam paint, look at this art. Dude, was I kidding? Was I exaggerating? This is amazing art. This is freaking so cool. It's so cool. Really, really, really impressive project being worked on there. It is. It's utter, absolute, complete, and total, irrefutable dopeness. Okay, you can't even. Don't even start with me and not being dope. Okay, don't even get me started. Isn't this cool, Tawny? So yeah, lots of amazing projects Flip is always working on. So much character. I love the colors. I'm obsessed with the colors. So I think Flip is saying they're working on the dialogue boxes there. Kind of cool. Right? Right. Good palettes. And then the person who is making this also streams and streams making the art. 99 different color palettes. That is a lot. That is literally a lot. Like that's what I think if you look up the definition of a lot, I think 99 is one of the suggested numbers. I'm working on a plugin, the branching dialogue plugin. I have been setting it up in a way where there are these sort of fixed places where you type in the dialogue or you add in sound effects or you add in what camera is currently active. But I kind of had an epiphany. I set up like an example camera switching situation. Just so I could sort of ask myself, what would I need to get things working the way that I need them to work? So I set up this where we can go over the shoulder of, say, this green cube. Or we can do a close-up on triangulin here from the perspective of the green cube. We can do over the shoulder of the triangulon, or we can do a close-up from the perspective of triangulon, horizontal. Right, so I just set this up, A, because I'm gonna need it, and B, just out of curiosity to think about, okay, how would I want to use my tool to get these to switch, right? And basically what I realized is I don't want to have like a camera switcher feature, right? No, what if you don't have cameras? You have one camera. I want the user to be able to define their own like drop-down list, right? And it can have the names of their different cameras. And then the writer of the plug or the story will just, you know, take those camera names and say, for example, switch to the over the shoulder of so-and-so. And then play the dialogue, I'm going to town. Then switch to the other camera, then say, and I'm never coming back. Then show the branches that the player chooses. And maybe they say, actually, I want, you know, both of these lines to play before that. You could just drag them and rearrange them, right? So this is the new system that I want to create. And I look, I'm most likely going to need to code my own drag and drop. That is, it's becoming a near certainty. But I always give a quick chance to built-in nodes. I mean, that's what I'm doing for the graph editor. Okay, so like when I activate the plugin and we create a conversation, Flip's got to take off. See you later, Flip. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the raid. Good luck on all your amazing projects. Thank you for stopping in. Means a lot. They write a screenplay. Super neat stuff. So many Luff balloons. Yes. New 99 Luff balloons parody. I don't know what's going on, but I you know what? I love you all. Flip's gotta take off. We'll catch you on the flip side. If we add this conversation, this is a graph node editor, right? So this is a built-in Godot thing, this graph node editor. I don't have to design it. I don't have to code what a graph editor does. It comes with this mini map where I can drag around. When I add a node in here, that graph node, that's a built-in Godot thing. When I add another one and I drag this wire and I connect it, that's built into Godot. I didn't make wires that drag. Godot did that. And I can just repurpose it. So if I can repurpose built-in things, I'm gonna do that. But I don't think that there is a repurposable vertical rearranging thing. Now I did look at a tab container, and with the new transform offset that Godot 4.7 has, I was like, ooh, let's try rotating it vertically, because you can rearrange tabs in a tab container. Just rotate it to be 90 degrees, and now it'll be a perfect vertical drag and drop. And like, yeah, okay, maybe, but it's not going to be the text box, right? It would open the text box over here, and it would be rotated, which is just, well, now I have to rotate everything. It just starts to feel a little wacky. Hello, Halloween, welcome, friend. Good to see you as always. Hope you're doing well. You and the geckos are doing well. I was like, okay, maybe I could rotate the text. I don't know. Like, this is just getting ridiculous. So I think I just have to code it myself. I think this is what I'm doing with my next hour. I think this is what I'm doing. But I wanted to try it. I wanted to just see what would happen, and I saw. So let's undo it and pretend this accursed moment never occurred. Okay, so with all this in mind, here's the thing. I'm gonna just do one more look-see, all right? One more little look-see. I'm gonna look for something that I could repurpose. It probably doesn't exist, but just in case, I'm gonna look at what's here. And if y'all know something, you know, you can tell me, it's fine. Graph edit, no, that's not gonna be it. Text edit. Link, texture button, range, scroll bar, a slider. Oh yeah, like sliders, like you drag like a volume slider up and down. I don't see how that's drag and drop particularly. No, not really. Because really I would want to be able to use control nodes to rearrange. Would be optimal. I wish I could make like, how do they do the scene tree? Is that a tree node? Is that like a special tree node? I wish I could use, if I just have like a scene tree, that'd be pretty neat. But tree nodes suck. Like they're cool, but nah, I don't think, it's not the right tool for this job. I'm sorry for calling them something that sucks. What about an item list? Vertical list of selectable items with one or multiple columns. Yeah, but that's like text, right? Text and an icon. I can't put whole control nodes in there, which is what I'm looking for. I'm certain there's not going to be something. Panel reference rect. Rectangular box for designing UIs. No, don't want that. An array node? I don't think so. That would be awesome. That would be perfect. That would be exactly what I want. Probably. That sounds like what I want. I mean, the closest they have is a horizontal thing, but you can't just put anything in there. Unfortunately. Control uses set of internal tree items and hierarchical structure. Internal tree items. Tree items can be selected, expanded, and collapsed. I don't think that can even be rearranged. Structured displays and interactions. It's built via code. Objects create the structure. Yeah, I don't think. Single item, it can contain other tree items as children, which allows it to create a hierarchy. It's not even a node. It's not even a node, man. Yeah, I don't think this, but you know, it was fun to think about. It was worth a peruse. Virtual joystick, but there are like sorting, like you can get a container that allows you to arrange things in exactly the way I'm talking about. The difference is the user can't interact with it and drag and drop them, which is what I need. Like I could do it here in the editor, no problem. But if I want my plugin to allow people to drag and drop it, then I would need to create that code. But it will handle like sorting and stuff, which is fine. All right, so I'm gonna let that ship sail. And what I'll do is a flow container. I could have sworn I tried to set this up one time. I guess I did, and I moved on, and I stopped. But I definitely set this up before. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna create do I want a flow container or a VBox? Well, I mean, no, VBox. I'm not even playing VBox. I am not joking right now. VBox all day. Oh, goodbye, Mr. Gabisson. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for your questions and stuff. Good luck with all your projects. Hope your phone call went well. See you later, Gabisson. So this VBox will contain all the stuff. It will contain, not this, it will contain the stuff that the user can basically work with. The option button, additive stuff, dialogue, there's more additive stuff, and then this is for notes. Let's just have them expanded. All of that will be in here. This one goes before the dialogue. Note goes after. Actually, that would go after this. Okay. And the option goes on top. Can we make it just like a little bigger for my sanity? No? Okay. Alright, that's fine. Thanks for following Go Gadget Justice. Hell yeah. Did I do like changes to the wrapping of things or something? Well, it's just like, you know, it's just very cramped, isn't it? Well, if you close these, why is it so cramped? Expand yourself! Why do I want to start this whole node over? I kind of want to start this node over. I do. I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna make a new one. I don't know. I just feel like I've done a lot of mess to it, and there's literally, I've already got this one. This is the one I've made before. No reason not to just duplicate that and start over, because I was doing wacky things. Let's get a clean start. So for the NPC graph node, I'm gonna make a duplicate of it. Actually, we're gonna delete this node. Make a duplicate, call it player character node, open it up. Now we've got a duplicate of that, rename it to player character, change the script somewhere. Nope, the script to the PC node one. Correct. That's right. Which is empty. Wait, why would you do that? Why would you do this? PC node. Why would you do this to me? How could you do that? That is very odd of you to have done that. Okay. Detach. Delete. Add this one on there. That's the one we want. Okay. Then I'm just gonna make the theme the orange theme, so that way I can tell the difference and not get little confused brain life experiences. All right. Fresh start. Now, let's put in a VBox. And this VBox will be where we're gonna do our drag and dropping. So VBox drag drop. Then I will start putting things in there. And it squishes it. Don't squish it! Stop that. Get some help. Let it breathe. Why are you so cramped? Do you want me to make this expand too? Pretty sure it does. It sure does. So weird. Let me cook. I don't exactly understand why it is the way that it is. Why it makes it so squished. And if I take it out here, it makes it bigger. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It just irritates me. Alright, whatever. I wonder if there's something in the graph node. Resizable, draggable, selectable, selected, scaling menus. Slots focus mode determines how connection slots. Can you rearrange slots in a graph node? If you could, y'all, if you could rearrange slots in a graph node, I would freak out. That's kind of like what these are, basically. These are slots that have these different wires we can move out. Man, if do you want to try to do that? Wait, could I just like not make a V-Box? I don't know. It's actually kind of interesting. It sounds risky and difficult. What if it isn't? Because this already had, look, it is 0, 1, 2, 3. These are those. These are those. So like, for example, see how there's this little arrow popping out when I click this? Because that's this slot. Technically, this is already a V-Box. So look, they don't have built-in rearranging, unfortunately, but I don't need to make that, I do not need to make that V-Box at all, because we can just say, rearrange the children right within here. So that's nice. Okay, good. No, that's fine. Does graph node have like separation too? Like a V-Box? Is it like basically a V-Box for all intents and purposes? Yeah, it does. Okay, interesting. And you're sure you don't have any rearranging? I guess I just need to make sure. Slot focus mode. What does this mean? Determines how connection slots can be focused. Oh, like, if set to control focus click, connections can only be made with the mouse. I don't care about that. All right. I wish this was what I thought it was. But this is like the whole thing, right? So see when I hit this selected, it gets like a wrapper around it. By the way, they won't be draggable ultimately. They're draggable right now, but at the end of this being done, they won't be. If true, this container is a region for accessibility. No. Alright, well, it was worth giving a good once, twice over. So let's do it. Let's just do it right in here. So then that means that all of these are going to need to have like some kind of base class or something that allows them to be picked up and dragged. So we're gonna go to the cat project, baby. We're gonna see what's going on in there and friggin' copy it. We're gonna do that. Thanks for subscribing on YouTube, Fawakey. Okay. I think desktop icon.gd? Desktop program launcher. Okay. But yeah, drag states, icon hovered. So we have like kind of all the things we need. All the like hard stuff. The clicking states. There's obviously some things missing. Like I said, I can grab multiple at a time. That's a big issue. I'm gonna have to fix that. But that's okay. Dragging. Yeah, I mean, this all looks, yeah, give me all of this. Literally 100% of this. And then we need to know the content. So this is like part of it. Where, well, let me see. Where does this come into play? has icon object. Oh no, we'll see. Hey Gab, GG. I used to, there was a moment where they were being rearranged. I swear. How you been, Gab? Always good to see you. By the way, if it seems like I'm ignoring you, I probably am for the next 43 minutes because I'm trying to do a thing where I go focus mode and I like don't really look at chat all that much. But you know, it's good to see you. Okay, but then we take a break after that. This is gonna drive me crazy because I know I made a script where I had like a flow container or a VBox and I would click on one and drag and drop it. Now I could just do that again and I'll probably spend the same amount of time looking for it. But I know it's out there and I can't handle it. I have to go find it. I have to go looking for it. Oh, I missed you too, Gab. So I'm gonna go hunting. I'm gonna see if I can find this. So we're gonna go to Gab Games, GitHub. You been good? Love to hear it. I am still here. I ain't going nowhere, Gab. I'm gonna be here a long time, all right? Let's go to the cat care game. Let's see. As long as I love making games and I'm still breathing, I'm gonna be here. We're gonna scroll way back. And I'm gonna look through all of these and see if I can find icons and menu. Probably like around here, maybe? Work in progress, program opening. Click. Okay, click and drag. See, this didn't take that long. Here for a long time. Yes, we are. Come on now. Improved. So I must have started working on it earlier than that as well. I know I had it figured out where it was really cool. And if I can avoid making that again, you bet I will. Okay, let me see what this code looks like. Can you just show the whole thing for me? Thank you. If she ain't left yet, she just ain't leaving. Get parent. So wait, does the original texture button, icon hover, drag state, mouse enter desktop button, blah 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 blah. Add to. Oh, I was doing like an array. Whoa. Okay. Find snappable neighbor. I don't think that neighbor snapping worked. You know what it had? It had add child. Because we would like, I feel like we would reparent it. I think that was the way that it worked, was like reparenting. And I don't see any reparenting stuff here. That's what I think it was. Desktop icon, expand a file, reparent. I think I need to log into GitHub. It's gonna probably make this easier. So I can go through all of them. It'll take me a second because I have to log in. But I think it's gonna be worth it. In the meantime, look at these conversations from the Jade Empire game by BioWare. while I log in. Okay. I want to make a game like this. I want it with a dialogue anyway. We'll get there. Little by little, we'll get there. I know we will. Well, you know, we gotta keep the brain, the old visuals active for the brains. You know, the brains need to be braining. That's you. It's your brain I'm talking about. Sorry for talking about your brain. Don't do that. Don't talk about people's brains. Logging in. It's just so much easier to search through your own repo this way. Done. Easy. I'm logged in. Hopefully it'll have it indexed. Sometimes it's like, weird index is still... Your game won't have this? Yeah, it's good stuff, right? Hopefully it'll be indexed so I can search it. Now here's the thing, Lise, you can't search past commits though. I don't think you can search. Well, can I just see the project? Well, you could just look, you don't have to. Girl, you can just look in here. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, I never, no, that's not there. Okay. So let's go back. You search commits. No. Okay. Hover, minigame, litter box. Okay, back here. Click and drag. Computer screen. It makes me wonder. Desktop OS begun good icons menu. Let me see this one. Let me see if we can search this. I don't know if it's gonna let me, but I'm gonna try. Reparent, because I was definitely reparenting things to get it to work. Nice. Pools, embed games. That's the same thing that's currently. Alright. Oh, I want it! I want it! Oh, I want it. I need like a mini timer. Okay, I'm gonna give myself 5 more minutes to figure this out. 5 more minutes. That's what I get to figure this out. This isn't till we chat. That's not true. That's a lie. Don't listen to that. Because I don't want to get too distracted doing this. You know, at some point I can just redo it. It's fine. But maybe in that 5 minutes. Maybe in that 5 minutes, I can make this work. What was that, 37? I have to try. Okay, so 5 minutes, then I move on from this. Yeah, lots of work. I know, I can't stop. I can't stop. How do we get back here? Desktop OS begun good. Okay, let me see that. Tell me about that. You know, we were just looking at that, but I want to look at it again. Desktop icon. We have the oh, dang it, I pressed that again. Why do I press things so bad? Why can't I press things more good? Alright, I get extra time. Drag state. It looks the same. Dragging. It really hasn't changed much, has it? It has pretty much been the same for a long time. Can we look at the whole thing easily? Because what I had set up was it when you were holding it, it would reparent it to like some other node while you were dragging it. Get parent position. No. And then when you dropped it, it would then reparent to a new position. But how would it know what's above and below it? How would it know that? How would it be able to tell? Okay, you know what? I don't need to look for this. I know what I'm gonna do. This was helpful. I know what you're thinking, but it was helpful because it at least just gave me like time to realize. It like jogged my memory about what I want to do. Okay, let's go back to, we'll just take what we have here, copy it. Let's go to the branching dialog plugin, start this back up, and then Well, here's the thing. Where are you gonna put that? You don't want to put it in the graph node. You know, because that's already got a lot of stuff. You know, it's just gonna be a bit much. I was grabbing people. This is more dragging UI elements. So what I'm trying to work on right now is like, let's say you have a list of stuff and you click on things, you drag it down here and it rearranges automatically. So that's the kind of grabbing and dropping. But yes, that did have grabbing. Absolutely. You remember, you've been here. All right, I'm ignoring chat for real, sorry. Node container. I don't think this is gonna be too much. It's gonna be a giant script. Even the base branchy node class has a lot in it. I mean, branchy node could extend from a rearrangeable thing. What if we put an intermediary class in between branchy node and the player character or the NPC node? I actually think that's a good idea. Okay, and this will also be abstract. So I'm gonna go to my abstract script. We're gonna create a new abstract script, and it is going to be called branchy. Node rearrangeable node. That's pretty long. Is it spelled right? Sortable, movable, draggable. Maybe we'll say node slot manager. Node slottable. Node slot movers. Move slots. Node move slots. Node slot mover. Okay. Paste that whole script in here. This is going to extend branchy node. It is going to be abstract. That is to say, it cannot be instantiated on its own. And it will have the class name, branchy. Node slot mover. Okay. Yes, so we'll have to deal with some of the things that aren't there. Then I'm going to go to the player character node, and we're going to say it doesn't extend branchy node. It now extends the node slot mover. Okay. Now we just have to make it not broken. A signal. Where does that signal get picked up? On itself? You're emitting and connecting a signal on itself? No, because there's other icons. That's why. Duh. I see. Oh, so this is actually wrong. It's not a node. It's an element that goes along. I did it wrong. Okay. Not right. Incorrect. Okay, let's go back. It's not a manager for moving slots. It's the slot itself that is movable. Okay. No problem, just a little ADHD. That's how we do. That's how we do. We do it a little messy, we sort it out, and we make it better. So then let's not extend that. It'll be its own special thing. What will it extend? A control? Sure. And this will be branchy node slot. Huh? Easy. Okay. It definitely should be abstract, so we're gonna need something that this gets assigned to, or that extends it. Well, this who option button right there, baby. Attach that script, girl. You got this. File system, abstract, node slot. Oh, I like to write the word abstract in my abstract scripts because it prevents me from getting confused. Node, I gotta write this the way I like writing things. Node slot mover, and this is currently a control. All right. Oh, well, it's not a node slot mover anymore. It's a node slot. Remember? Okay. Drag this, attach it on there. We need it to be a tool script, so it'd be doing things. Now, let's make it work good. Could not find desktop icon. Right. It's telling other ones. Why do the other ones need to know? What do they do with that information? I don't remember. I would just leave it, honestly. There are some things that are broken about it, but it works, so who cares? So then this would be branchy node slot is what this would change to. Branchy node slot. Manage desktop. Add to tracking array. Okay, so I don't think I ever finished this. I think this was me beginning to try to figure out how they like line up with each other. But yeah, I never quite got that together. I don't think this does anything. It just appends things to an array, which is horrifying, I guess, if you think about it. It tries to find snappable neighbors. It doesn't work. It's terrible. It's bad. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I say cut it. Cut it out. All right. Program name. Unpressed. I don't see that being needed right now. Manage desktop, find snappable neighbor. Don't care about this. Pass for now. Now we will need to do something here, but okay, great. And I gotta be honest, I'm kind of curious to see what's gonna happen right now. How does it work? How does this work? But wait, how does it move them? I don't remember how the hell this works. Oh, it offsets based on the mouse position. But how does it put it in a new place? It just like updates its position. I can't believe this works. This is crazy. Well, I'm actually curious just to see how broken it is. I think that'll be fun. Let's attach this script. Well, you can't, Lise, because remember, it's abstract. So you actually have to detach it. You need to attach a new script to each and every one of these, which is a little horrifying. So we're gonna say scripts, branchy, node, slot, drop down, option button. I like to put what its type is in the script name. This will simply extend our node slot, which will do nothing for now. This is a tool script. Do you have to at tool the We don't have to add tool. Okay, whatever, the abstract. Okay, so this will be what we do on the rest of these, not just that. Let's do the dialogue. We'll keep it kind of simple for now. Let's add a... Oh, it already has a script. Right. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Wait, it isn't. Whoa. Oh dear. Branching node text. Well, technically this would also extend. Oh no, but we need it to be a text edit. Ooh. So it's gonna have to go into a control node. That's the only way that's gonna work. That's fine. So add a control. You should probably do that for all of them. If I'm being honest, I think your life is probably gonna be easier if... Oh dear. I spoke too soon. What was its settings? Had some transform adjustments. Here, pull it out of here again. Oi, oi, oi. Expand stretch 3. Okay, let's see if I can make that happen. Where are you going? Where are you going? Why are you doing that? What are you doing over there? Is it like an anchor thing? Ah, got it. Okay. Phew. No problem. So yeah, I think these should all... It is going to be easier. I think these should all be in control nodes instead of making it be like an option button or whatever. I don't know. It just seems... It seems like that's a mistake. So I'm going to put this in there. We have to do the exact same thing where I make this have a expand... We reset the size of the content to there. It probably had some other stuff in there that I forgot about. Here, let's bring it back out. What's your deal? Yeah, it sucks to have to redo it, but that's okay. Stretch ratio 2. Okay, put that in there. Stretch ratio 2. And then this should be inside. There we go. Okay. Got it. Let's detach this script. I actually want to put that script. Which should be in here if I did everything right, which I may not have. Slot. This one. Where did you put that? Totally the wrong place. That was gonna go in node scripts. Nope. Node scripts. And then I'm gonna find that here, rename it to slot drop down control. Okay. Attach it wherever it went. There it is. Attach it to the control. And we say this is node slot drop down. Okay. Extends branching node slot. All right. Very good. And these could be different for different things, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I don't need it to be an abstract class. I'm not sure. But we're going to make it one anyway. We don't need to detach anything from there. We take the node slot drop-down control and just attach it right on there. You don't have to call drop-down. I mean, Lise, you don't even have to call drop-down. You can call something else. Why make it abstract? You know what? Don't make it... How about... Actually, I'm not going to make it abstract. I changed my mind. I don't think I'm going to make it abstract. Because you don't build infrastructure for things you don't know that you need yet. That's a principle I at least try to go by. So I'm going to rename this. It's not going to be abstract. If it needs to become abstract, then I'll make it abstract. But yeah, let's not start it out that way. And then this will go in my node scripts. And don't ask again. I don't actually, you know what? I love that pop-up. Sometimes I accidentally move things and it sucks. That's a great new feature. Yes, 4.7. 4.7 has some nice things. Okay, slot drop-down control is trash. We now are just gonna keep the same thing for each of these. Now this is a node slot text edit, or I guess we get to say dialogue. Kind of doesn't matter, if I'm being honest. Node slot dialogue. We could say node slot, who, whatever, the person. It doesn't really matter. Okay, what else is visible? Just those two. Let's just work, well, it'd be nice to have 3. Give me one more, just for good measure. Okay, so there's the note. We'll create one more control node. I'm gonna put this right above the note VBox. Drop it in there. Well, before you drop it in there, figure out all the extra stuff that you always have to go back and check. It actually doesn't have any of that stuff set up, so this one might be pretty smooth. We do have to make sure that we change that and set this to expand the control node that we just created. You try again to fill it out inside of there. You want me to fill this one out too? Why be stubborn? You know, why do that? Apparently it does want a little stretch ratio. Why don't you want to have a good shape? You don't want to have a good size? You want to be sized good? Okay. Well, I just think it's unnecessary to be sized so less good. It's not fill stuff. Does the VBox just like kind of behave a little different? Oh, we have a size transform, position transform. Well, that's gonna happen no matter what. If you make this full size rect, it'll just do that anyway. That is its prerogative. Nah. Why are you like this? What's propagate? Whoa. We don't want to clip contents. Well, okay. I don't know why this one is misbehaving compared to the others. You want a little more space? Is it maybe the way this is kind of fitting in? Maybe, I didn't mean to disappear. Maybe this is not set up good? Oh, okay. I mean, it could have been better. Okay. Well, it irritates me a little bit. See it? Oh, maybe you want this. I really expected that would do something. I thought I had it all figured out. I thought I was slick. It'd be like this sometimes with control nodes. Just like clicking around at these buttons until it just like does the thing you want it to do. This is the most Godot experience ever. Alright, we'll just do the stretch ratio. It's not really what I want to have to do, but it gets it done for now. Alright, save it. Now, put the script on there. Slot control. We move on. And let's try creating it. It's gonna be a mess, but that's half the fun. Okay, start the plugin and create a conversation. Coke Gaming likes David Lynch. I was on the wrong line. Coke Gaming likes David Lynch. On my keyboard, I was just typing the wrong things. Create this node. All right. Let's see what happens when I start dragging these. A whole lot of nothing, that's what. But it does detect that I'm clicking on them. So that's something. Kind of. Wait. No, that's something else. Wait! What's happening here? Oh my god. First of all, I have print fancy, which doesn't exist in... Actually, it does exist, but we don't want this in our plugin. That's bad. Why is... What am I missing? Did I forget to do something important? What did I forget to do? I wonder if there's like, because this should be printing things. I thought it was printing, but it wasn't. We've got all kinds of print crap in here, right? We got all kinds of print stuff. But it's just like not doing anything. Well, first of all, this isn't real. What is this button container? That's nothing. As icon object. What the hell is that? Leeds, do you need to look at like the other layers on here? Desktop icon. There's the class name. Extends desktop program launcher. So I'm assuming desktop program launcher extends desktop icon? No. That doesn't make sense. That's not how extends works. What's an icon launcher? That sounds important. A program launcher. Has icon object. If it has an icon object, it sets the icon texture. What's going on here? What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? I mean, it could be like just mouse events, like not being received. Which is totally possible. Input action. I don't know that I have an input action. Or I don't know that I feel comfortable. I don't want to do that for a plugin, right? We want to have like, we want to say like mouse button click, basically. So we actually need to change all of that. But for the hovering, that should just be detecting mouse entered, and then it should print. So that's kind of what I want to see here. I want to see those mouse entereds, but it's not being seen. So why not? Obviously, probably, there's some control being taken. Input is not working right. This is a tricky little situation. Node slot note. Get all the node slots. I doubt that's gonna make any difference, if I'm being honest. No diff, conversation, add a node. Okay, actually this is very helpful. Node not found button contain. I know. Desktop button. I know. Oh, do I need that? Do we need that? Wait, is that important? Is that really important? What is that? Desktop button. Where do we use that? For for some mouse. 2 mouse entered? Oh, I guess I wasn't sure which mouse. Oh, what's the heck that? What are you? What are you? Okay, this is the desktop with the icons, I think. Maybe, possibly. The icon space. What is a desktop button? What the hell is a desktop button? What is it? What is that? What does that mean? Do they get created in code? Well, it's a type, isn't it? So that should get you there. No. What? I'm very confused where this exists. Desktop button, and it's a unique name. Where is that? Where does that live? It's a texture button. It's somewhere. It's a little confusing. Can we go to the actual computer monitor screen and just like see where the rabbit hole takes us? Desktop screen. Open up that. Yeah, desktop elements. I don't see a desktop button, but it has to be somewhere. Do we instantiate it? Can we look at all of the but it just doesn't make sense, does it? Oh, this is kind of hard. I don't know, I don't remember. Program icon. Okay, that's promising, actually. Okay, wait. Tell me more about this. What is that? No, it's probably back there. What is a desktop button? What is a desktop button? That's my question. I want an answer. Holy moly. What are you? You know, I should see which one is actually reacting. Let me comment this out. And let me run this. Maybe it doesn't exist, but it has to exist. Lise, you need to look at the remote tree. Ah, look, it didn't even need it. So actually it didn't matter. It's nothing, it's useless. Okay, all right. So I wonder if this was just erroring out and we just never got further because it was like, look, I don't know what that is. I don't know where it's supposed to be. I don't know what it's supposed to do, but I'm gonna have an error. Okay, let's clear this. That is a very tall output log. Output so tall. Create a conversation, add a node. Well, there's no error, so that's good. But there's also no functionality. Is this doing something? It is doing something. Reload this. Is it create the conversation, add this? It is doing something. So it went 3 times. 1 for each node slot. So it's there. But its input simply must be getting absorbed. So I suppose I would ask, where else are you running input? You might need to do some kind of unhandled input. Oh god, this stuff is always a freaking, I don't know, just like difficult to try to chase down what is going on with the input. Oh wait, there's debug for this. And actually, I think it might work for plugins. Actually, it might not. Debug. I don't remember which what it is. Monitors, video RAM, miscellaneous? Miscellaneous! Yeah, but this is, I don't think this... Oh, do I have to, like, start it for it to work? I think it has to be, like... Yeah, it's unfortunately a runtime thing. So, I mean, unless I put the plugin node, I guess I could, but it's, damn. That's the thing about editors, man. Editor plugins is you don't get the same robust set of debug tools that you do when you're debugging a game. It's frustrating. All right, well, let's see if the input is coming through at all. If, oh my God, there is no input. What? Oh my God, we're not even using that. Holy moly. So what you're telling me is mouse entered is simply doing nothing. How dare you? Is it like a situation like if the parent but we use this. I'm already using mouse entered in places. I'm doing that. For example, look at this. That's mouse entered. Look, we got a little pop-up. That's mouse entered. That's how all of that works. What's your deal? You know what? I do have a helper function for this. Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. What if I don't use a signal? Use the systems that you already have built. Huh? Okay. I have a branchy helpers script, and this already has a is mouse inside control. Huh? You know what I'm saying? Self. Okay. Screw that stuff. We already got process here. So we say if mouse is inside itself, run on mouse entered. How hard was that? Else, you know, it's easy to forget, Lise. Don't you bully yourself. You love yourself. You deserve love. Come on now. What the hell was that? Be nice. Okay, let's comment this out. And let's see what happens. What happened? Create, add. We got errors? Hey, we got errors, baby! Yes! All right, we got this. Hey, what's up? Couldn't miss 30-minute break because you're headed to the store. Good vibes, though. Hey, thank you for being here, Drip. Yeah, good vibes. Thank you. Appreciate it. Might be here break after next. I'll see you then. I'll see you then, Drip. Appreciate you saying hello. Okay, so this is great. We got there. I just had to I made my own mouse entered and exited. I just needed to use it. Now that I have that in, I'm going to make sure we replace this with mouse button. I feel like I have like a mouse button, input event mouse button. Is this how we have to do it? Isn't there a way to check if it's like the left mouse or something? Where do we check that? Which mouse button was pressed? I don't know. Left. Anywhere we have the word left ever typed. Leftmost. What is this? Branchy? Left delimiter, left delimiter, left delimiter, leftmost, text left of the tab. Damn. Alright, well, I don't know. I guess we would need an input. Wait! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Couple things. Number one, you've done this before. Go to the Convo panel container. Okay. No? Okay. So wait, what is this then? What is this? If it isn't that. Vmax, combos tab. Yes, what it is. Combo creator, H-box. I mean, there's that, yeah, but... Oh, I think each... There's definitely a place where I'm already handling selecteds and stuff. API template, blah blah blah. Graph node. No. Somewhere else. Somewhere else. It's like the tab item. Yeah, in here. Pressing. We got pressing. What? How? Where do we call that? Handle press. Cell press. On press row. Yes. Okay. Okay. Cool. Press row. Yep, that's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. It's a signal. Oh my goodness. Press row emit. Ah, it is inside control. Ah, okay. Come on. Input handle press. Input event mouse button pressed. Just any mouse button? Just any mouse button. Seriously? Any mouse button? Oh yeah, it's any mouse. I wasn't making a difference. I can right click it or okay. All right. Now it all makes sense. Well, I mean, I think you should use this code. Damn, I mean, it's like, is this a branchy tab item? Kinda, yeah. Sorta is. It kind of is. So, how does this work? This is nuts. I remember setting this up. This was a lot. This was a lot. I remember setting this up, and I tried to forget it because it was painful. What I recommend is you get this stuff. Just get this stuff, and that should be enough. Hey, what's up, Rorik? You left a joke in the post. Oh, we didn't cross the line. I haven't seen. I've been here. I made that post and then I started streaming. Oh, the timer's gonna end. I don't even. Let me go look at the stuff you guys said. Where does this go? Slot control. So I need to like. I'm not even gonna do that in process, right? All of this. Right here. Don't even do that in process. No need to. It can be an input. And we can do the mouse entered, mouse exited. Really, that's hover. You know what I mean? Handle hover. That's where that would be. It's literally right there. You already got it. And, I mean, this is probably set up more safely, honestly. If I'm being honest. Let me just finish this thought, then I'll wrap it up. Yeah, because I don't want to jump in the middle of this. I want to be like, what the hell was I doing? Oh, what? You know, I don't want that. Who wants that? Okay. Self. Hovered. Not really worried about that right now. Well, okay, fine. You can do that. Okay. Variable hovered. I can do this! I can do this! Let me make it the same as... Where was all that stuff at? Here. Where does this get referenced? This hovered boolean? A lot of places. So you kind of do want these probably. You kind of do want all this. Okay, give me all this. Give me all this. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Okay, come back. Not there. Come back here. Paste. Cut. And paste it here for now. We don't need no type of hover row. This is where we do exited. That's exited. This is entered. Okay. Don't worry about this stuff. If we press, I don't really know what's gonna happen there at this moment. Thank you for the hydrate, Derek. Thank you. 1 second. 1 second. I gotta see this through. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna be like, what is this? Wait, what is this? Huh? Why would you say you don't exist? Why would you lie to my face and say that you don't exist? Explain that one to me. Wait, what? Emit. Okay, you're right there. Must have typed it just a little wrong. This doesn't connect those signals, right? Please tell me it doesn't, because that's just a whole... Okay, it doesn't. Okay, back over here. Don't worry about the signals right now, okay? Don't worry about it. The pressing is its own thing. It's a lot. Can you just pass? We don't care about that right now. All that I want is to see that I can click on things. Now, the other thing that I have to consider is the stuff that I want to happen, like for the clicking states. It's gonna have errors constantly because these don't exist, right? So I guess you would take this. This is quite a lot. This is quite a mess. Unfortunately, I got myself into quite a mess. Which is not unfortunate, actually. But it is messy, if that makes sense. It is very messy. I'm like mixing two different systems together from two different projects in ways they were never meant to be. We also have released. See, now I don't have anything for released. I don't have nothing for that. That's gonna kind of suck to like create my own release. I mean, it's not that hard, but it's annoying. I mean, if you want, you could probably just create the action, even though I absolutely do not want to depend on this, right? Like, this is not good to depend on, right? I do try to avoid the spaghetti code to the best of my ability. I do. All right, just show me where I'm at. Show me the mess that I've created. It's only a mess because, you know, it's confusing. Okay, activate the plugin. Instant errors. Oh, I don't care about that. Coke likes spaghetti. I don't know. It's just, it's what came to mind, so I said it. Okay, add this. I mean, things are happening. Things are happening, baby. Is it erroring constantly? Yes. You do. Yeah, okay. Hey, I just wanted to keep it real, you know. It is working. It's just we have that issue of this friggin' action thing that I just wish would just leave me alone, honestly. I just want it to go away. But I would like all of this to exist, you know? I just don't want to deal with the action errors. Like right now, you know? We could change this to if not toggled. I don't know. This is pretty bad. Released and drag state. I mean, I can't do that. You know what I mean? Like, what am I gonna do? They're supposed to put it down, basically. I have no way to put it down right now. I simply don't. Okay. Turn off the plugin. Clear these. Reload the plugin. Spaghetti is good. Create the convo. Add the node. Alright. We are hovering without errors. That I can call a victory. So if I hover this, it's going to note that I'm hovering the note slot. If I hover this, it knows I'm hovering the dialogue slot. And if I hover that, it knows I'm hovering the who is speaking slot. Now, obviously, I gotta make it do things, which it currently doesn't do anything, but that's for the next break, or after the break. Oh my gosh! I don't know, it was stressful because I feel like I was just dealing with like 3 different, completely different, it looks like an Insta message, like Instagram, just 3 completely different systems, and I was trying to like simultaneously keep them in my mind, right? I was thinking about the icon dragging code, while also thinking about my new slot management, while also thinking about my, like, mouse detection stuff that I made, while also thinking about the press toggle hover system. It was just like all these different systems that I made at different times, and I was trying to like reconcile them. And in each of them, there was something that, well, in at least 3 of them, things that didn't exist in this context. It was kind of crazy. That was kind of a lot. Thumbs up on YouTube for a lot, baby. Oh my gosh, thank you, Tawny. It's a little victory. It's a little victory. Hey, what's up, Char? It's not even that holiday yet, and you can still hear people setting fireworks. I know. Oh my gosh, I know. They get so excited. What could I refactor? Everything. Oh yeah, we were gonna look at comments and all kinds of stuff. Discord update and liking the stream. Okay, I feel like I can catch up on messages pretty fast. Honestly, I think we can catch up pretty fast. I feel like this is where we left off. Right, I said bye, see you later, all that stuff. Strofe said, you know where dog fooding comes from? Fun fact, those old Alpo dog food commercials. The guy said it's so good, he uses it on his own dogs and only puts out a new flavor when his dog likes it. Oh. That is a fun fact. Didn't answer my question. You don't regret formalizing your tool into something for other people because now you have a robust one-click import into a new project. Interesting. Nice. Even though it's like more than you would ever need, it ended up being something that you're glad you had. Oh wait, wasn't there a hydrate like a long time ago? Cheers. Take a breath. All right. Let's get through Strofium's messages. And then we'll take a breath. We got a lot of things in the queue. I think our break is well padded out for us. That's a new rule that you're setting for yourself. Every project that you do, you're going to formalize something and make it easily importable. Keep compounding productivity. I mean, if that doesn't like slow you down or stress you out, I mean, if that's interesting. That like, I wonder, is that how it starts? Is that how being like a open source program maker creator like happens? Is just you do it once and it's like, wow, that made everything better that I shared that and people tried it and gave feedback. Oh, it's like game dev. Oh. Okay, I get it. All right. What was the thing? Breath? Okay, let's take a breath. So y'all don't have to join if you don't want to. Okay, this is optional. Feedback is kind of a big deal. It is, but like, you know, if I'm making a tool for myself, I don't think of that as something I need feedback on. I just think about like, okay, I'm making a game, I need play testers, I'm writing a script, I need people to read it. But when I'm like making like a tool for myself, I don't know, for some reason I just like haven't thought about that. But yeah, no, it can make things better for me too, even if it's just for me. It's kind of cool. You want to make your project open source because your goal is creating the Godot singularity. Be careful with that stuff. Be careful with the singularity stuff. What's up, old Gimpy? Big airtime. Okay, so let's do this. A little farther back, someone asked about programming hacks, and you gave an incredibly esoteric trick that's really useful. Oh, okay. I didn't go back far enough. Thank you for letting me know that. Okay, so we got to go back further. We must go back further. I try to set a bookmark, but I always forget. I need like a button that just like sets the bookmark, you know? Okay, we'll start from there. All right, we're gonna do a breathing exercise. It's been redeemed, we must obey. If you want to join us, you can. You do not have to. Here's a link in the chat if you want to have it for yourself. We're gonna do box breathing. 4 seconds breathe in, 4 seconds hold, 4 seconds exhale, and then 4 seconds hold your exhaled breath out. Then we repeat. All right, we'll do it a few times. I will guide you through it to the best of my ability. Get ready. Here we go. Breathe in. Hold your breath. Exhale. Hold your breath out. Breathe in. Hold it. Exhale. And hold your breath out. In. Hold. Exhale. Hold your breath out. Breathe in. Hold. Exhale. Hold your breath out. Let's do 3 more after this. Breathe in. Hold. Out. Hold it out. Breathe in. Hold that breath. Exhale. Hold. Last inhale. Hold it. Soak up those nutrients. Let it out. Hold it out. And now breathe normally. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Oh, I feel it. I feel it. I feel relaxed. Thank you for that random logic. GG's, GG's. You feel it? Hard not to. It's hard not to. I needed that. I needed that very much. Thank you. Pawnee said, a very niche programming trick. If you have A and B that are each of value, look at us all regulate and together. That's powerful. A very niche programming trick. If you have A and B that are each of value, 0, 1, or 2, and they're not equal, A XOR B XOR 3 is the other value of the three options. Oh, I feel like I heard this in a Primogen stream one time. And I was like, or was it a short? Was it a Primogen short? And I was like, I didn't get that, but that's cool. I've used that trick maybe twice, maybe mostly for finding what point is across from some edge in a triangle, or what point is across from some face in a tetrahedron. Okay, A and B. One is 0. A is 0. B is 2. They're not equal. Okay, so XOR. It's been a while since I was brushed up on my gates. XOR is if is that when I don't know. I have no idea. I don't remember. 0 XOR 1 XOR 3 is 2. XOR flips bits. A equals B2 equals C2. 1 XOR 2 XOR 3 is 0. That is cool. That is cool. I see. So it has to be like 3 things? That's really cool. It's actually very cool. You installed a voice changer to lower the pitch of your voice because you wanted to sound more feminine? To lower the pitch, you wanted to sound more feminine, and you think it made you sound like a woman giving ASMR with a deep voice, but you'll roll with it. Pitching down to sound more feminine. I love that. Yes, feminine low voices. For 4 things, it's A XOR B XOR C gives the 4th value. Something that I like about you, Tawny, I like how much you like and think about logic specifically. Like some of the fundamental components of logic. It's something that I don't give myself the opportunity to really appreciate much anymore. I used to think about it a lot when I played this game called Dreams. Dreams was a game on PlayStation, still is, where you could play games, or you could make games on the PlayStation, and it was pretty cool. But they had logic gates, XOR gates, AND gates, OR gates, all these kind of things. And it was nice. It was nice to just play around with those and see those fundamentals. You know, yes, in code I do and OR, but I never really use XOR. I kind of wish I was thinking about those again. Thank you for keeping them fresh in my mind. That is definitely a cool trick. I had to osmose that a little. NAND gates. They didn't have NAND gates. They didn't have XOR gates, but some people made them and shared them. Not and. They both aren't true. Isn't that just an XOR gate? This is hurting my brain. In a good way. Tony thought of it based on a more complicated interview question where it was like, why would I ever use this weird quirk? It was that if you have an array where every value is duplicated except one, you can get the lone value by XORing everything together. Oh, that's convenient. But why not just look for the other one? I guess that's like more, that calculation is potentially preferable somehow. Thanks for the look, random. An XOR gate is the same as equality. Right, XOR means they are different, right? So then equality would mean they're not different. That's some contrarian stuff. That's some contrarian behavior. David earlier wrote a loop of for I in range 1. It's easier than sorting the array to check for duplicates. Got it. You see that, and this, honestly, Tawny, so I don't know, I mean, it's gonna be, I'm not gonna be in your league at all, but for the first day of the next Game Like Jam, I'm gonna try to make the Game Like Jam theme in one stream. I'm actually making it ahead of time, and then I'm gonna try to remake it on stream. That way, even if I fail, I can be like, okay, but this is what it would look like. Optimization is really important, and again, it's still not on the level that you're operating on, but it might be interesting. It might be interesting to see like what kind of optimizations happen, and I definitely am finding myself having to think about that. Like, how do I do operations on a simpler level in order to get things to happen efficiently? Having an XOR B, XOR 0, XOR 1, XOR 2, so the one value that isn't duplicated is the one that isn't A or B. Oh my god. So, okay, Tawny, when you think about these things, so like I have a touch of the aphantasia, right? I'm pretty close to not being able to see anything visually in my mind. Do you see those things? Like if I'm thinking through something logically, I think about it and I can think of it logically, but I can't necessarily see it logically. What you're saying, by the time I get to like the second XOR, it's just like I lost track. I got lost. And I'm just kind of like, what's the trick? But you don't even know, do you? What's the trick to not get lost when actually trying to like read what you just said? What's the trick? I want to practice it. David wrote a loop of for I in range 1. I'm going to be doing this more later, but I wanted to make it easier to change later. For I in range 1. I love doing that. I love doing things like that. And look, it's putting a note to yourself in a way that is like more fun than to do, you know? Love that. This is the way. Flip is helping you with JavaScript stuff. You're distracting him. Nice. He loves to help. I like this clapping. It looks very soft. This looks like this looks like sensory friendly clapping. I like that. Not the first time you've confused me. It won't be the last. Oh yeah, Rosa has been trying to make a doll maker. Char is typically a visual learner. I wonder if that makes things like understanding code and programming harder. I don't know what kind of learner I am. Maybe, maybe not. It could be just something that's good to know and you could leverage to help you learn programming more easily. I bet there's resources out there. Like other people have asked that too. Okay, I remember this. I remember this. Yo, dog, I heard you like abstractions, so I put abstractions in your abstractions. You can abstract while you abstract. That's me. That's me. I want a fully pimped out ride with total abstractions. It's basically the back rooms. Picking in small bites helps you program? Nice. Oh, you said an hour ago about showing progress. We need to boost this timer. We need more time. Oh, Rorik, we need to check the post. We need to check the post. So we'll do Discord, post, whatever else. Big airtime, breathe. Are there hints? There are hints. Actually, in the Discord. The first hint was this is the most famous Game Like Jam game yet. The next Game Like Jam is the most famous one yet. Then there was a hint only on Patreon. You can be a free patron and you can go there and find it. And there's also a hint in the Discord that is public, which is that gravity affects players' movement in a meaningful way. Like when a player is moving, gravity has an impact and it's like meaningful on how you move around. And then I kind of like gave a clue, a little bonus clue that's not written down anywhere here, which is that you can make the game pretty easily if you don't mind it being badly optimized. But if you want it to like run nicely and it's a true copycat, then it's really important to think about optimizations. That was sort of an incidental clue I accidentally said. So yeah, those are kind of the clues right now. Next hint, the game may or may not be Tetris. Getting a lot of Tetris guesses, getting a lot of Flappy Bird guesses. Didn't we do a Tetris-like? We did. I mean, we did Puyo Puyo, which is like basically Tetris, but different. Someone even made a Tetris-like for the Puyo Puyo Jam. Also, by the way, Tawny, no pressure to answer my question. If you didn't feel, that's fine. But just so you know, the question about how you think about things. Because I want to like not get confused. But I do. I don't know why. It's weird because then there's things that don't confuse me and confuse other people. What is that? What is that? But yeah, no, I never expect anyone to answer any of my questions. Love that you're playing around with your voice, Char. So are you the one asking the interview question or being asked the interview question? Oh, you did answer it. Oh, it's right there. We just had to keep scrolling. Tony says, I see them a little visually. It's an array, A, B, 0, 1, 2, all XORed together. To understand why it works, XOR is symmetric and associative. So you can reorder the values however you want without changing the result. I'm lost. And any value XOR itself is 0. I think I forgot. I think I like don't fully understand XOR like I thought I did. I'm gonna be honest. One or the other, but not both. But it just returns what you give it, right? So it returns, like you give it values, and then it outputs one of those values, right? So if you have two values going in XOR, I don't even know how that was. What's even the rule? But it sounds like you're saying it's 0. If you have 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, the one value that isn't duplicated is 2. Right. Oh. If you have 0, 2, 0, 1, 2, the one unique value is 1, etc. Right. Got it. That's just like a rule kind of thing. Because XOR is like true or false, right? It tells you, right? That's how I always thought about it. Like it outputs a true or false, like binary 0, 1, right? So like when you're saying that, it's like XOR is true if they're different, right? And it's false if they're the same. No. Oh God. I don't even know what to do. I'm like, where do I use this? It's kind of fun, but like, what am I using it for? It's kind of fun, but you see them a little visually. And then you're thinking about like the array, and that's interesting to think about it, like to construct the array and then work on the array. Bitwise XOR. Oh, no wonder I'm confused. Well, that's why I'm confused. Oh, that bit stuff. That bit stuff is tough. That bit stuff is tough. You're talking about different number systems. All right, let's look at something cool that is not hurting my brain. Although it's good to hurt your brain once in a while. It's important. Everybody hurt your brain now and again. Only bits I like are M&Ms. Good time zone, Morphman. Okay, where's Discord? Where you at, Discord? You're not there. Are you here? There you are. Brain hurts, but it helps. Exactly. Where, pray tell, did you share it at? Derek? Oh. One of these? That would make sense. The Moose horror game? Derek, aka Coke Gaming, recently traveled to Alaska and encountered moose and was inspired to make a moose horror game, which just makes a lot of sense. I get it. This is part of the mood board. Actual moose that they saw. Plot of my story is you and a buddy go camping out in a cabin during Canadian winter of eternal darkness. There is a killer moose on the loose that will not let you leave. Assigned path, choose for right or wrong. Okay. With trees. Again, this is all placeholder for PSX, inspired by Pacific Northwest. Interesting. Your story changed a bit. So dark. It's so dark out. We getting a flashlight. I guess horror games are supposed to be dark. Oh, like the path is between trees. That's really clever. I like how you use the trees as like walls. That's cool. Which way you gonna go? What happens? Is one gonna like make you dead and the other one is not? Is it danger zone time? Alright, let me see what y'all were putting up on this YouTube post. Wrong. Ah! Just death, then. Passing away. Okay. Alright. Okay, this was Rorik's joke that Rorik wasn't sure if it was like okay to have made it. Sounds like we're getting another hyper stream marathon of 3 days. Wait, because I'm gonna try to make a game because I'm trying to make a game in 1 day. Is that why you're saying that? Man, Rorik. Here's you know what, Rorik? Yes, of course that was welcome. It's true. What Rorik is referring to is the fact that I tend to sometimes, once in a while, stream for like over 20 hours. It has happened. I will just hyper focus and I just keep going. This is a thing. Now, things around here are changing and have changed. Let me tell you how, all right? Here's how they've changed. The timers. The timers make a big difference because they like divide the stream into sets. Like there's the, okay, so let's say I do 80 minutes, right? And then I do 80 minutes work, 30 minutes break. Basically 2 hours if you combine both of those. So now it gives me this framework of, okay, how many of those can I fit into one live stream? And so it gives me these cycles where I say, I'm gonna do, and that's what I'm doing. Today, I'm doing 3 sets, right? Or I can say, maybe I'll do a 4th set. I can't explain it, but it makes it so much easier for me to keep track. So I just think, okay, if I'm doing 3 sets, that's a 6-hour stream. If I'm doing 4 sets, that's an 8-hour stream. And it lets me not just kind of get lost in the sauce. It lets me sort of just chunk everything up and keep track. I can't explain it, but it works. It makes me, so anyway, I believe that I won't go into a multi-day long stream on accident because I am committed to doing it in 5 sets. I'm gonna do 5 sets. And doing Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Do some squats. So I'm gonna try to do it in 5 sets. So it'll be probably an 11-hour stream, something like that. I'm willing to do the whole day. It's like a half day. So that's all I got, which is wild to think about making the theme game in the whole thing in an optimal way in 5 sets of like 80 minutes. It's actually very frightening. That's why I'm making it ahead of time. So that way I'll at least have something to kind of refer to. Very welcome. Makes perfect sense. Didn't someone else say they left a long comment? Where is that comment? I didn't see a comment. Maybe it was on Discord or something. 80 minutes of programming, 30 minutes of high intensity interval training. just like sometimes just like flip a coin. What are we doing? Are we doing chat, hanging out, or are we doing a workout? Actually, Tawny, that kind of sounds, I kind of like the sound. That kind of sounds nice. You know? Like train your brain, train your body. Do your brain, do your body. That's probably like pretty healthy. I think you might be onto something. You'll be at night, no winter. Charles says, I'm having that gamer phase where I'm like, OMG, Steam has so many games on sale right now. But also, OMG, I still can't afford to buy all these games because that money ends up. Yeah. Right? That's how sales get you. I be at the store, I look at the clearance aisle, and I'm like, oh yeah, we gonna get some deals today. Yo, if I just didn't go in the clearance aisle, I would spend less because I wouldn't buy things that are on sale. Sales are tricky. They're sneaky. They like still get you to spend more money even though you're spending less. I completely understand that, Chard. Sometimes it's actually cheaper to just buy it when it's not on sale. Mind you, the game Labyrinthing? Labyrinthing. Oh! Coke Gaming's game? The Moose game? Whoa. Oh my. Okay. Sorry. I'm still catching up with the messages. My microphone, I gotta like... I'm experimenting with the microphone and I'm not happy with... I just be cutting off letters. I don't even have a noise gate. It's really annoying. I don't even understand. I don't even get what's doing it. At the end of the day. I'm not sure. Happisburg. Is Happisburg. You know. See that H? See that H got cut off? What the heck was that? Okay, now I made it really low. What if I open this up a lot more? Happis. Turn this off for a second. Happis. That doesn't have anything to do with it. Happisburg. I don't know what anything does. Anyway, I'm not going crazy. I was just testing something. Morph grew up in Sweden. When they were 12, they were picking blueberries with a friend, deep in a forest. Happis. Yeah, that's right, Steve-O. I know it's where Labyrinthing takes place, is Happisburg. So I was just saying Happis to test something on my microphone. And it just kind of sounded like a little scary, I think, actually, now that I think about it. Sorry about that. You were deep in the forest picking blueberries in Sweden. When you were 12, you moved a branch in a bush to get to the blueberry patch on the other side, and there was a moose there. You looked at her, she looked at me, you screamed, she made a deep rumbling noise, and we both ran in opposite directions. You were lucky that day that she picked a different direction. That moose was scared of you. These animals, they're scared of us too. As long as they're not trying to eat us, or it's not some kind of weird, I don't know, child protection situation. That's wild. Man. Coming face to face with wild animals is... I've come face to face with a deer, which doesn't sound like much, but it was, because it was the same kind of thing, right? Just like walking around the corner in the woods and we're face to face with this animal and you both freak out. It's really scary. It wasn't a moose, mind you. Hey, what's up, Elmy? The other animal that I came face to face with was a bear. It was I can't remember if it was black or brown at this point. I think it was a brown bear. The deer, I assume it was female because I don't remember there being any horns. So I'm pretty sure it's female. It was an adult. And all I remember is it made this noise. Like you like honked. It was like, and it ran away. It was scary. I'll never forget that noise. It was so weird. It was like a honk scream, is how I would describe it. I don't know, I was like Bambi, it's just not what I expected to come out of a deer. It was very weird. Yeah, my experience. And the bear situation, like I saw the bear saw me, we both stopped. I took out my phone. I was like trying to open my camera app, and then it just booked it. It just ran away. It was so scared. I guess maybe it was camera shy, but I'm pretty sure it realized that me messing on my phone was its opportunity to get away. But I'm like, this is a freaking bear. One of the most feared animals. And it's running away from me. My man didn't die. Instructions before, pretend to be dead. Instructions now, take a selfie. I had to try. I had to try. I know there is a saying. I know there is a saying. I'm glad that you were okay that day, Morphman. Such an evocative memory, too. Like chess boxing, but it's a workout programming instead. What's chess boxing? I know, like, you know, those, like, stupidly famous streamers, like, do chess boxing. Do you, like, do chess and then you box? The bear you have to fear is the polar bear. Oh, I have heard that, Arg. I have heard that. They're, like, different. They're, like, a different animal. Okay. Understood. Thank you. Like, I needed to be reminded that. Revenant, based on true story of Viper Game Dev. What is a revenant? I don't even know what that word means. Tony says, my partner grew up someplace where the deer learned they could hit or kick people's doors, and some people would feed them apples. Like they were like knocking on the door. Hello, I'm hungry. That's so nice. See, that's the thing. I feel like you can like domesticate wild animals too. Not that you should. Not domesticate. Like squirrels. Leave out some unsalted shelled peanuts. They'll start coming around. I think that's so cool when animals are like comfortable. Although I guess in some places it's not cool. I've definitely heard people talk about like monkeys being really annoying if they're like comfortable because they just like steal things and throw things and they get in the way. Here, knock at the door, you open it, it's a deer. I mean, that'd be better than the scam salespeople that knock on my door. I'll take that. I would be a welcome. That would be so scary. I mean, I guess by then I would know. I would know that they were asking for the apple, but that's kind of frightening. Yeah, raccoons. Oh yeah, I've heard that they're scary. Yeah. I'm just gonna stay inside. I think I'm just gonna stay inside. That's what I'm planning on. Well, y'all, I'm gonna do my last set. My last set of coding. I tend to do the last set just as an hour. And I feel that. And this is the thing, like I'm actually checking in with myself. I never used to do that. We had the breathing exercise. You posted a picture? In chat? Oh yeah, please let me know if I missed anything. You must. Last set is the best set. The cheese? No, that's Elme. Was it a link? Picture. Discord? Help me help you, help me be entertained by your picture. Oh wait, I can click on your name. Must be Discord. Bears are really chill. You will not try to chill with a polar bear. Once I saw a brown bear in a forest and I just sat with it for a while. You sat with it? That's beautiful. That's so nice. That's lovely. I think bears are chill. I mean there was that guy, the bear guy, who got like eaten eventually by bears. Oh yeah, YouTube doesn't like links. Yeah, YouTube hates links. YouTube hates them, unfortunately. There was the bear guy. Remember? You remember him, Elmi? But like, if you think about it, the whole movie that we watched, we all probably watched it. Most of the time, they were chill. They were chill. He was like petting them, and they were nice most of the time. So that checks out. There was just that one time that they weren't chill. It wasn't a mother. What is this link? What is this link? Network. It does say PNG. Can I get a virus from a PNG? It's very sus. It's very sus. I don't know what that is. What is Drafo? What is this? I trust you. I trust you. It's just like a habit. Oh, this is cool. Okay, let's click it. Let's click it. It looks fine. Wait, what was that sound? What just happened? Didn't something just happen? I heard a sound. Cryptic! Cryptic! Thank you for the Prime sub! Thank you for the Prime sub! I'll see you on Monday during the paid stream! We do a paid stream on Monday. Doo-doo. It's fun. There's a free portion, but you're gonna be there. Wait, you're already a patron, right? Jeez. Thank you. What the hell? Thank you. Okay. Totally not a scam.com. Well, yeah, I mean, that looks legit. Wait, but what is that? Nobody click that. Nobody click that. Do not click that. This looks nice. This looks so much better. This looks so much better, Dave. We got walls. On Monday, in the free portion, if you go to the if you go to the right place, you will get access to a free portion of that stream, and we play your games. We check out your projects, and we checked out a project by Dave called Minos, and it's a maze exploring game, and it was really, really hard to tell the difference between the walls and the floor. I mean, it's abundantly clear because you used contrast really well. Super light, darker, and then I like how you also added like the dimension as well. It's sort of like, because it not only adds the like contrast, but then the perspective makes it clear that it is a wall and that we're like in 3D space. Whereas before, it didn't necessarily feel like a 3D space that we were in. So it's a really nice touch. I don't know if everyone is using Godot, but probably most of us are using Godot. But I don't know that I would say we all are. Guess how he died? The snake tamer? A snake tamer died? I mean, I guess I could see a snake tamer dying. What is that magic? Like the wall meets the floor, but you can still see that the parts that are higher than the floor? How'd you make walls without showing the walls? It is kind of magical, but it's a game. That's where magic belongs. If you think about it. Am I an art teacher? I always thought it'd be fun to be a high school teacher, although everyone I know who's been a high school teacher said it was awful. But I always thought it'd be fun. I don't know, just like not like depending on it for my life, like to get by, but just like, you know what, I'm gonna be a high school teacher. I'm gonna have my high school teacher phase. I think art teacher would be awesome. I think I would be like a theater teacher though. I think that's where I go. A computer teacher? Oh, I want to be a computer teacher. I want to teach computer class. Do they still have computer class? I don't think they call it computer class anymore. I am in the United States, it's true. You're almost done with your game in Godot? A Tetris-like? Nice. Dad was a high school teacher and he said the same thing. They say, yeah, everyone says it's terrible. They say it's the worst. Alright. I must get to work. I must. We'll do one more hour, and then we'll go somewhere else. $60 minutes. Tomorrow there's gonna be a game like Jam Clue is gonna drop, by the way. The only way you can get it is if you join the jam. I'm pretty sure that's what I said, right? Let me check what I said. Yes. So the only way to get this clue is if you join the jam. I'm gonna send out an email tomorrow. I guess it is tomorrow morning. Soon, probably tonight. I'm probably gonna send out the email tonight after the stream is done. So if you want to get the next hint, I'm gonna try to make sure it's a really good one. I have a bunch of clues like that I've come up with, but sometimes I surprise myself and I just pick a clue I didn't even know I was gonna pick. So we'll see. But if you come and you press that join jam button, that's the only way, because like the email's not gonna go out again. It's only gonna go out once. So if you miss it, you miss it. Thank you, Tawny. Thank you, Tawny. And thank you for trying to explain logic stuff to me. The array thing was interesting. The array thing was very interesting. High school sucked as a student. Can only imagine teachers' experience sucked tenfold. I didn't mind high school too much. Well, let me say this. I minded, like, being a stupid human who was not fully developed. That sucked. But technically, the high school experience itself wasn't necessarily bad for me, which is nice. I know it's not true for everybody. If it pays enough, you'd be a teacher. Choice is to be yelled at by some managers or yelled at by some kids. You might have managers and kids yelling at you. My self-esteem can handle kids yelling a lot better. Interesting. Some people would say the opposite. I like that. I like that, Morph. Okay. Where's my game? Oh, it's not a game. Well, it is a game, but it also isn't. I'm trying to set up draggable things. I don't fully expect I'm going to be able to pull that off, but I'm going to try. I didn't mean to get so large, but sometimes we just are large, you know? You prepare some diagrams, it'd be a lot easier. Twitch chat isn't a great medium for explaining logic. Fair. Fair. Well, if you share the diagrams, I will look at them. So, I want to have dragability. Oh, this is the wrong game. Well, this is what I have in my other project, right? I can click on these and move them around and drop them. I kind of want that, but I want it to be more nodes rearranging themselves. So I believe the approach that I want to take, well, we got hovering, is we unparent things. So we can hover the dialog box, the note box, it changes, the who box. They all are hoverable, and I want to be able to click them and drag them and rearrange them. Now, obviously it's a little tough. It's a drop down. How do you drag a drop down that is currently dropping down? Well, at least I would recommend having like a button that you press, and it's not like the whole thing, or something like that. So you're gonna need to do some design choices. It's also tough here because if you click the dialog box, it starts typing dialogue. So then I start to think that everything needs like its own little like tab bar. But that feels annoying because it's like a lot of like real estate that we're wasting, you know? That is not free real estate. So I don't want to just like lose that. But it could be a small bar. It doesn't have to be a big bar, you know? It could be relatively small. Damn, I didn't even think about that. Okay. Okay, let me do that. I think that makes a lot of sense. This is kind of a hard thing to design. I like it though, but it is kind of hard. So these like control nodes that are in here, I want to, welcome back, Drip. I want to put something in here. We could do a separator. Separator could be good. Because a separator, well, you will need a V-box in there, which at that point, it's like, why not just make it a V? No, don't make it a V-box. Okay, so put that in there. Now oh God, now we're dealing with this again. Now we're dealing with that. Where it's not sure how it wants to fill out space. For some reason. Thank you. And then we can make a separator, like, have a look. I'm gonna actually do this in the theme editor. Because I'm gonna wanna repeat this for all of them. So let's add a H separator, except mine is going to be a slot dragger. Give it a base type of H separator. Then we will add a style box flat. I'm gonna go to that separator, and then I'll give it the theme type variation right there. Now it's not particularly visible, so let's see if we can make it look more like a thing that's there. Hey, what's up, Cryptic? It's cozy for the coding hour. Yeah, it's cozy. It's cozy. Thanks for that Prime sub. You a real one. Wait, doesn't it have like a... I guess it doesn't. Doesn't it? I thought it had its own like special properties. Oh, constants? Okay, so that just makes it separate more, but that's not the visual part. So what if I do like content margins? Oh, we gotta do it here. Okay, that makes it more visible, but it's not like separating. Okay. So I kind of have to do a little bit of both. So if I make this like, probably want to do bottom, right? Then go back to the object. Give it some separation. Now it has a look. I almost wish it would look like it was like attached to it, sort of, instead of like separate. Well, that's probably your VBox, because the VBox by default has a separation of 4. So put it at 0 and it should be pretty flush. Nice. It doesn't really stand out. Like I probably would want to be thoughtful about that. If you're on YouTube, I can only advise you for YouTube, Char. And for that, you would use, I'd say, YouTube Audio Library. For Twitch, I don't know. I use YouTube Audio Library, but then I just separate the music so it isn't baked into the Twitch VOD. And then Twitch doesn't yell at me. But in terms of like music that's good for both, I don't know. But I know that the YouTube Audio Library licensed music, I can play it anywhere I want. On YouTube, and they won't get mad. But Twitch will get mad unless you filter it out. So I don't know what to recommend, but I can say, I feel like on Twitch you can pretty much play whatever you want. Filter out. What do they call it? They call it a not a channel. What is it called? What is it called? A track. Filter out Twitch audio track. Just try looking into that. Yeah, people don't really care much on Twitch. Okay. But if you don't filter it out on the VOD, then they'll mute parts of your stream. Can we do like a border as well, like something on top? You know, I'm just kind of spitballing here. Well, you'll probably want like colors that are kind of unique here. Yeah, what if you do it matching the node top? It's a little tricky. Maybe I want to kind of bright, and then this one. Yeah, but not while live. Yeah, exactly. I don't love the look of this, but it's certainly a start. You almost want to go like some kind of opposite color or something. Obviously, I don't want to think too hard about it. But that wouldn't be very like me if I didn't think a little too hard about it, you know? I gotta still be myself. I don't know if I like your little border. I get what you were thinking with that, but I don't like it. You just need to keep it simpler. Do we want to do like corners? That might be kind of nice, actually. Okay, then I'm going to make it just a little bit larger. Let's say 15. And then make sure that separator actually has 15 separation. Okay. So then that's what we want to just like bring with us. I'm going to save this as a scene. This is the slot dragger H separator. Just hang on to that. And then we'll just add them to all of these. You know, again, not going to be the most beautiful stuff right now. That just has to be okay. Wait, why does that look... Oh, because it's not a V-box. You need the whole V-box to add that. Drop those in. Dear God. Fill that out. Yeah, it takes up a lot of space, but I'm not gonna worry about it too much at the moment. Do the same for our note, and in a V-box, put the existing note setup inside, and then add our separator and expand the V-box. Alright, so now they all have a little dragger on them, and I kind of like the dragger to be the thing that it detects when we're hovering. So how about on each of these scripts it's looking for a child that is a slot dragger somehow. So how does it know that that's what it is? I mean, we could just assume it's gonna be there. I don't really mind that too much. What if you make it, oh, now you wish it was abstract, don't you? You wish it was abstract. Well, at least I waited until I needed it to be abstract. At least I waited. Okay. Make it abstract. Here we go. First, before you make it abstract, don't jump to that just yet. Also, turn off the plugin. Before I do that, we're gonna make the new script. That's gonna be on nodes. So create a new script. This script is branchy. We start them all with branchy. node slot dialog control. Okay, let's just make them all. New script, branchy, node slot, dialog, nope, node control, and one more. Create new script, node slot, speaker, that's what it's supposed to be, speaker control, branchy. Whew, that was close. Okay, let me rename this while I'm at it. Node slot speaker. Okay, now I'm gonna put all of those scripts on. Dialog control goes on there, note control there, and speaker control there. Now I gotta make sure they extend the right thing. So this is @tool. I don't know that it needs a class name. Maybe someday, but right now I don't see the purpose. Branchy node slot. And just go down the line and make sure that's what all their scripts have. Okay. Now we're gonna make it abstract. Now that it's not attached to anything, I'm gonna make it abstract. And we're gonna add an abstract function in there. First abstract function, only one so far, will be my dragger. Okay, and that is going to return an H separator. That might become its own class someday, but for right now, H separator will do fine. So we're going to, let's start with the speaker script, go here, and it's gonna get mad at me because I didn't implement that function. So let's make sure we do. Put my dragger in there, and we'll simply return a reference to that separator. Okay, easy. Come to the next one. This is the note. My dragger. Keep thinking I'm saying drogger, like a zombie. Drag this in there. Nope, not like that. Drag that. Come here. Nope, that was the wrong one. It's okay, it doesn't matter. Funk my dragger. I'll fix it. This is the dialogue one. It's kind of where a class would be nice, right? Because then I could I keep doing that. Because I'll be able to see the name at the top, but I don't know. Again, it's a plugin. I really don't want to create more classes than are necessary. I've already got a lot. I don't need to clog up somebody's project any more than this plugin already will. By the way, this plugin is detachable. So you can uninstall this plugin and you won't lose the functionality of the API that it generates. And obviously, if you want to edit it, you're going to need the plugin, but you know, when you deploy, you don't have to deploy the plugin with it. So in that sense, you know, there is some opportunity to say, oh, this has got a lot of crap on it in this plugin. That's okay, I can just yeet it if I need to. All right, so those should all be different. Technically, they actually are exactly the same, but it's different, trust me. So let's go back. I mean, it would be nice. I probably will want to have some kind of label. It could be nice. Yeah, because they're all gonna have the same name. It's gonna be confusing. You should put a name on them. I'm sorry. I just think you should put a name on them. It's kind of confusing looking at that. Can we say this is slot dragger speaker and then we obviously have to fix all these. but if I keep it simple enough, it's not the end of the world. Speaker, yeah, you know. You already know. Godot, you know me. And then I'm gonna call this dialogue. Update that. And finally this one, rename it to note. Okay, because it's gonna like output the name of it at some point probably, and it's just gonna be easier if I can read what it says. Okay, now let's make those matter. You have to be able to find those. So now we need to say the chaos script. I now need to say that this isn't the chaos script. The chaos script is, I think it's that node slot control right there. Welcome back, Nonset. Okay. This is the chaos script. And where's the thing that was untyped before that we need to type now? The separate, not the separator. Because you want to be able to get what is. It is that. You don't have to get that. It is that, Lise. Never mind. I don't need to type anything. We're good. What I need to replace is the self. Here. We need to say my dragger. That's what we're checking to see if we're hovering over him. Play when Willie didn't die? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Okay, so I'm sure that works, but I need to handle pressing on them. That's my next task. So currently, oh wait, there's more of these. Oops. Can we just look for everywhere there's self? There's a lot of selves. Yeah, I mean, I feel like pretty much every self here actually needs to be my dragger. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Oh man, this is a mess. Okay, let's clean this up. That fine, press position, I have no idea. Icon hovered, I feel like I don't need these, but I don't remember. Drag state, abstract function, these we don't need anymore. Icon hovered. Which icon? Maybe we do need it. If hover state set to hovered, handle clicking states, handle dragging states. If drag state set to dragging, handle dragging. I don't know. I don't know if I would design this the same way as I did back then. But again, this is like 3 different systems coming together from 3 different projects. Hover. If we're hovering, it sets hovered to true or false. For pressing, it toggles it. Input's looking for motion. It's looking for drag. If we're on touchpad. Handles the hover. If it's mouse button, if it's touch. We'll have to think about that. Possibly for mobile. I don't really care about mobile. Input, handle, press. Okay, input, handle, hover. If it's visible in tree, we're then going to check to see if the mouse is inside of the dragger. If it is, mouse entered. If it's not, and we're not hovered, then it's exited. When we handle pressing, where does this get called? This gets called when the mouse button is detected. That's it. When you press, that's when it detects it. That's it. It sets press position to wherever the mouse is pressing. We're no longer emitting this. Yeah, that doesn't seem necessary, if I'm being honest. Handle clicking states. Oh yeah, we got rid of all this. Oh right, because of the release. How the hell am I gonna check that? And that's not a thing, right? It's not like a thing, right? I don't think there's like a... Maybe. Input action, but that's action, right? We're not doing actions. Virtual joystick, release focus. Template, release, is input event is released. But is what released? Returns true if this input event is released, not relevant for events of type input mouse motion or input event screen drag. That sounds promising. If it's pressed, can we then check? I don't even know. If event is... Did we say dot is released? Did that work? Seems like handle clicking states only handles releasing. I'm not exactly sure what that's about, so I guess we'll just say handle release? I don't know, it just seems like that's all it does. Again, mishmash of all kinds of code going on here. If within drag threshold, if we release it within the drag threshold, it's a press. Because we opened it. Oh, so it's like if you press and then release. I see. That's wild. Well, I don't think I need this anymore because we're only going to run it in the event that we are already releasing. So this will be interesting. Input handle release. Okay. Handle clicking states not found. Oh. We better find it. Oh, because I renamed it. So it's constantly checking in process. Oh, so that's actually not even... Wow. That's in multiple places. Wow. It's in process and input. That's wild. Process input. Oh, wrong one. We want the release to have that. Okay. When press occurs, yes, a print would be great. Would love that. We'll say my dragger name. Yeah. Was pressed. Would be super helpful. Kind of like for a lot of these things to have some stuff on dragging. Sure, why not? Is being dragged. State management, change hover state. My dragger name, hover state. Can keep this a little simpler maybe, so you can check what it actually is. Tab, it's interesting. Sure, why not? Same thing here, just simplify this down a bit. mention what the drag state is a little shorter. Mouse entered. Sure, this is fine. I'm gonna comment this out. That was the main thing we were seeing, so I don't know if a lot of these are even going to show up, but that's what the test is for, right? Handle hover. Mouse. Oh, we do mouse entered. Okay, I see. Wait, isn't it? No, exited isn't released. Okay, fine. Do it. Okay, do it. So can we just say hovered that, make it a little shorter. I'm not gonna put this emitting thing here. I just don't care. Okay, then I'm gonna make an unhovered as well. All right, I'm curious where this is at. It's not really icon anymore. If I want, I suppose I could rename this to on dragger hovered. Could be nice. All right, I'm gonna clear the output. I'm gonna delete the data just to do some housekeeping here. And then make sure all the unsaved scripts are closed. All right, load the plugin. Morph is having flashbacks. Add the conversation. Create a node, and let's observe the output. What is going to happen? Oh, error calling from signal icon hovered. Cannot convert argument 1 from object to object. Oh, my favorite error. It's working, but this error always drives me nuts. It's like signal types. I feel like it's like types on signals. That's usually when I get this error. I've gotten this error many times, and I always am not sure what causes it, but I tend to fix it without really knowing why. But it's usually because the signal connected with something that it wasn't expecting to receive. Yeah, that already makes sense, because this is emitting the wrong thing. That's gotta just be what it is. I think that's all that it is. What are we even doing with that? If it's set to my dragger. Oh, so it knows which. Oh, that's actually really clever. I see. Oh, that's really smart. Okay, so we're gonna change this to really just the word icon. Just switch it to dragger everywhere. Number 1. So this just makes a little bit more sense. Expected int got int. Okay, yeah, that's bad. This should just be a separator. That's all that's gonna be. Okay. Replace. And then up here as well, we would want those replaced. Doesn't really matter. This doesn't mean anything other than type hints, but it doesn't actually work with errors. Okay, let's see if hopefully we're not getting errors. Morph is irked. Add that. Create this. Okay, no errors. Let's go. Okay, so when I hover over, let's say the dialogue, it says hover dialogue. Now what if I press? Okay, we got some pressing. First of all, I'm gonna refactor this because I quite prefer when it says the word hovered or whatever first instead of all of the node crap. That's a bit much. Opened. Well, I don't know that we need that, but opened. Yeah, so I need to kind of tidy up these so it's not friggin' chaos in there.
Because right now, this is how the operation is gonna go. We're gonna... Hey, I just gotta make sure all of these are functioning when they're supposed to function. Then I can look into reparenting it and trying to order it into a different position. But if the inputs aren't coming in right, you know, we got a lot of problems that will get conflated with the whole reparenting setup. So one thing at a time. Yeah, hover state, that's tough. Yeah, it would be nice to know if that was happening. I kind of feel like it's gonna be a little overkill right now. What if it just says the hover state, and then we just put after the name? So hover state, that, and then maybe just like a parenthetical with the name. And okay, and I want the same thing here. The only difference is there's some differences. Drag state. It's not really an underscore. Oh, it kind of is. Here, make it like this so it stands out more. And it's correct. Drag states. Oops. Drag states. Okie dokie. So I wanted to start with the thing that I want to know first, instead of like kind of hard to, for me, just parse name. All right. Activate. Clear messages. Switch, head, and add. These names really don't matter. We're not even checking them anymore. Okay, create that. Click, opened, pressed. I didn't open it, but I pressed it. So it's misinterpreting that I opened. So that's a mistake. But it is detecting press, so that's good. I'm not seeing release, so I don't think release is working, which is a problem. We're going to need to know when releasing happens. Did I make a print for releasing? I don't think I did. I will say opened isn't really necessary. I don't need it. I don't need it. So I'm gonna just cut it out. I just don't need it. I just don't. So we're gonna say that this is printing released, because that is important. I need that to work. It's the only way we can put things back down. All right, do it again. Create a convo. Oh, dang it. I gotta restart. I accidentally pressed it twice. I haven't added protection yet for if you add two of the same conversation. So if I do that, it breaks. Okay, I'm just typing random letters at this point. Add a node. Let's see what we got. Oh! I'm not constantly releasing, actually. Oh, is it just literally detecting if it's currently released? Okay. No. If it was just released, you don't have a just, do you? You don't have that. You do? No, you don't. It just didn't give me an error. It's not real. That would have been nice. Okay, so we have to know when it was just. So that would have to be just. Well, we have to set like a. Okay, so I guess we would say this if that. I don't know if toggled is working. If pressed, if toggled. I don't know if that's working. I doubt it is. It might be. We'll find out. still constantly released. Okay. So that's definitely not working. So we definitely should figure out how to get a pressed thing. Well, we don't have it. Think about it. You don't have a pressed Boolean yet. So let's make one. We have toggled. I don't really need a toggled. So I think I'm going to get rid of it. I just don't need it. That was for something else. Oh, we do have a press. Well, does it work? Well, we wouldn't want it to flip it. See, that's even doing the wrong thing. Okay. All right. Well, if press, then it's true. Oh, and indeed. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, yeah, give me that. Give me that. Okay. If pressed and released, we would want to... Well, let's put it... Probably makes more sense to put it in here. But this don't put this in process. That's a mistake. That's don't do that. No. I don't know what the hell that's about. That's a mess. No. This doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense. Is this the real function? Is this just fantasy? Caught an exception, no escape from the logic tree. Open debug, look up to the script and see. I had to catch that one. Okay, make sure these get fixed. And this. But we don't have a, we're not even calling press. I don't think we're calling hover either, for that matter. So do you want to do that? We have the hover state. Why aren't you just doing hover state? Oh, because it was a different time. It was a different time. Right, and so that's why you do like the process. Again, there's like two different systems here simultaneously. I'm a big fan of states. I am a big fan of states. Well, if you think about it, we don't have a press state. We just have a dragging, which if you also think about it is really all that matters. All we care about, we don't care about no damn pressing. We care about dragging. That's what matters. All right, hold on. I'm gonna throw this in the garbage. I don't want it. I don't want this. This is trash. I don't like it. I'm not interested. Get this out of here. Get away from me. No. We're gonna do the damn states. They're there. We're gonna use them. I think that's much, much better. So let's do an is state and which, oh, we need to know which one is hover state, which will take a hover states, and it is going to return a Boolean, and will simply return if which is set to the hover state. We'll do the same thing for drag, and it's going to compare to the drag state. All right. None of this other stuff is necessary. We just don't need it. It's not doing anything. That's useful. It's not doing anything that's useful. Dropped. That's probably useful. But I forgot all about this. What is this? Input is action release. Well, yeah, we're trying to figure that out. Right, the releasing. Yeah, the release. Oh, if we're dragging. Oh. I will say, this did seem to depend on... I wonder why we felt like we should do that after that. I bet I had a good reason. Should a dropped drag check go here though? Oh, unfortunately the song command is still broken. I never ported it when I switched my PCs. But I will tell you. Letterbox. This is far the days come by Letterbox. Press not to click. That's true. Right. So we would want to check if is drag state. If it's drag states. Thanks for following, Mike. Dragging. If we're dragging and releasing is happening, we have released. If we are is hover states hovered. Why did it not show one of those? Did I type it wrong? Okay, hovered is inside. Oh yeah. Okay, sure that looks good. Rest. This would be dragging. It just returns. Handle dragging states. Oh yeah, if it's not dragging. Yeah, if it's not dragging, don't. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. Is drag state. Drag states dragging. Okay. Does everything make sense yet? I don't know. There might still be some rogue unneeded code, but let's just run it. Let's see where we're at here. Oh, we got unhovered. Nice. The states are changing. This is good. Hover state, hovered, yes. Good. Let's see if we're dragging. Okay, we're not getting any drag states being detected. Those are just, it doesn't know nothing about no clicking at all. So something is missing. Something important is missing. Well, do we ever change to the drag state? Do we ever try to do it? One place. If past drag threshold. Oh. So I might not have even gone past the drag threshold, actually. Okay, alright, well, let me see that. Does that work? Okay, let's see. I was just clicking. No. Absolutely not. Okay. That would have been cool if it did, though. So what is the situation here? We're gonna need some serious debug on that. Is handle dragging states being called? If we're hovering, then it's gonna handle dragging states. So I presume that is very much running. And wait, if we're not dragging, it returns? What the hell is that about? How can we ever be dragging? What is this? Is this supposed to be if we are dragging? Okay. Oops, I forgot to create a conversation before I created the node. It doesn't like that. Okay. Create the conversation, add a node. Try again. Oh! Oh, I'm dragging something! Something is moving. I didn't click. I didn't mean to be dragging anything, but I am. So that's something. Hey, what's up, BFD? What's up? Oh, we're grabbing. Oh, stuff is definitely being grabbed. I can't put it down. It's not exactly right on the mouse, and we're picking up multiple things at once, but things are being dragged. I guess that's why we had that, that guard. Suddenly, it's making a lot more sense. Okay, I see. Okay, wait a minute. I see. Okay. No, that makes a lot of sense. It's if we're not dragging yet. And where does that get called? Please? Am I using dialogue? I don't know what that means. I'm using. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's something that I use, yeah. What about you? Are you, by the way, if it seems like I'm ignoring you after this, it's because I'm in this, like, focus mode kind of thing. But, yeah, I don't know what you mean. But, welcome. Okay, I'm coding, a drag and drop system that I definitely won't finish, but, right now, but that's okay. That's okay. Here, handle dragging states. Where does this get called? In process. If we are hovered. Okay. If we haven't started dragging, why don't we just say if we are not dragging? It's literally okay. If we are not dragging, return. Okay. Is this it? Can we even get past this? We passed this. I'm just a little confused, but I'm sure it makes sense. Why I don't use the plugin Dialogic? Because I want to make a plugin that works the way that I want it to work. Dialogic doesn't work the way I want it to work. It's a great plugin. It's made by one of the main founders of Godot. Or partially worked on by them. So yeah, it's a great plugin, but it's just not the plugin that I want. I want a plugin that is completely focused on writing, for one, and two, when I'm writing my dialogue, I want to be writing code. So every time that I start writing dialogue or I add a character or any of that, it serializes everything that I do into GDScript. And then it generates an API. So from the programming side, I can say, hey, give me that conversation with this line of dialogue, and it'll give it to me, and then I plug it into my dialogue manager that I have. It doesn't give you a dialogue manager. It's kind of a different framework, and then it's gonna work a lot differently too. The way that you hook up, dialogue to each other. So yeah, there's just a way that I want a tool like this to work, and there isn't one that works that way, so I'm making it. That's fine. It sure is Morph. That's a good point. It's a good learning experience. Okay, we're hovering. No dragging though. But did that function never, that print never ran. So yeah, it's definitely not reachable, which makes sense. So then how are we supposed to get past that? How are we supposed to get pants? How are we supposed to... I get it. I get it. Can I just get rid of that again? I just want to kind of see what the chaos is again. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for the chaos. I know it's gonna be really weird, but okay. So I'm out here. I haven't hovered over anything. I'm way over here. I'm gonna hover over, and it immediately grabs. Now, obviously, the offset is wrong. Kind of not worried about that. It does detect released. That is good. It totally detects release. That's really good. See, that's excellent. So we would drop it at that point. Nice. The only problem is, it's not dragging when I click, which is not great. I mean, I suppose you could call it somewhere else. Like, why are you calling it where you're calling it, you know? Maybe this made sense with your other system, but with this system, I don't know that it does. I would think here, we would want to check when we're handling press, right? So if we're inside press position, we're just getting press position, like, I don't know, what the hell is that for? And we're not even using that, are we? We are, we're using it. So yeah, we obviously have to figure out the offset. I'm not really worried about that right now. That's like a separate issue. I would much rather... I would love if that was the only problem, you know? That would be my preference. Okay. So if we are pressing... This isn't really... I probably would put this somewhere else, but I just want it to work right now. If hover state is set to hovered and we're pressing, handle the dragging states. That's the only time I want you to run that. Show me your moves. Okay. Hovering. It's not dragging yet. I press. Nothing. It doesn't seem to be detecting my press. We seem to have lost pressing. Hello, Kai Guy, welcome. Oh, see you later, Morph. Thank you for hanging out, though. Appreciate you stopping in. It's always a pleasure. It's always a pleasure. And Kai Guy, hello. It is going well. Thank you. I'm kind of redesigning my plugin a little bit, and I'm making a bit of a mess of it, but that's okay. We commented out on pressed being called, so that would make sense. That would do it. That would definitely do it. So can we say on pressed? It's a mess, you know, because I like I said, I combined 3 different systems together, and I'm sort of like teasing out what was for what did what. It's fun, but it's a bit messy, isn't it? Fanny, welcome. Cheers. This is popping o'clock. It's popping. Pop that thumbs up button while you're here, y'all. Thank you. It's so cold here. I just got home and I'm warming my hand. It's gonna feel so nice and flexible soon. Yeah, you have no fingies. Okay, so I know I said I would do an hour. I should just do an hour 20. I should always assume I need an hour 20. I'm gonna bump it up just a little bit. I was gonna give it a little bump. Level of Godoing is beyond you. Okay, chat, 5 minutes of total ignoring. Well, we'll see. Undragging, pressed. You print pressed. That would be nice to see. We have a printing press. Love that. And we want to start the dragging state. I know we want a threshold. I don't really give a rat's about the threshold right now. Okay, I just want some dragging. So, I mean, if we've pressed, it's dragging time. And now if you press handle dragging states, it's gonna be checking this threshold. Girl, I don't know nothing about no threshold right now. Just pick the damn thing up, okay? Just friggin' pick it up. I don't care. Pick it up. If drag state is not dragging, do the drag. Okay, let's see what's going on. Add this, add that. Keep an eye on here. See if I can drag. Okay. It did see pressed. I'm not seeing released. And it certainly isn't dragging or changing the drag state. Why? What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to build a node that the user can drag and drop different sections into. And I've made some drag and drop logic before, but I need to like reformulate it for this different use case, and it's interesting. And it's going interestingly. So it definitely saw pressed. Oh, wait. You didn't do handle drag states. Girl. I didn't call the damn function. Love that. No, I love that. Hey, all right. If I didn't call the function, that means I didn't do anything wrong. I just forgot. Okay, press that. Pull this up. Add the node. Okay. Hovering. Oh, we're dragging, baby. We're dragging. And we drop. Okay. Nice. It sees released. Nice. Now, of course, it's offset. Okay. It is not in the right spot. I don't know why. I'm sure there's a really good reason and it could be figured out. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I would love to see, now it's not gonna drop in the right place. It just isn't. Because what I want to do is, I want to, the zooming software? Oh, I don't know. Probably not. Maybe. Let's see. I don't think so. Nah, it's not. No, it's because this dragging moving system was designed like this was for my cat game, right? And I'm just not worried about it. I'm not worried about the offset right now, because I just want to make sure that like the basics work, the fundamentals work. If I go to the cat game, it's literally the exact same mechanic as what's on the that's on the computer here. It's literally this, but you see this is in the right spot, but it's different. The like, you know, the way that the control nodes are composed, it's different. So there's just like some local global something anchor, something is just different, and I don't feel like digging through that right now. But I would love to see if we can drop the dang thing. Undropped is not being called. What is released doing? Handle release, we print released. Okay, so it just doesn't do anything. So how do we, what happens? I guess we would just make the dragging state. We just turn off drag. I would just change dragging. We just say stop dragging. I think that's what you do. I think that's the thing. Input handle release. Okay, hold on a second. Input handle release. We know that fires. So that is going to simply change. Again, a lot of this could be organized better. Not worried about that. I just want to make sure the damn thing works.
Bing bong.
Change it to not dragging.
And I think that should
drop it. It should drop it. We'll see. Let's find out. I still don't even remember how the dragging works. But it does, that's what matters.
Let's go.
We dragging and dropping, baby. Hell yeah. Alright. Drag and drop. Hit snooze. Let's try this one. Nice. And it still works as its own element. Yes, baby! Drag and drop. I don't know where the bar went on the note. It seemed to have disappeared, but yeah, drag and drop. So what I want is to be able to I want the user to be able to reorganize what's on here. So maybe they want, it doesn't really make sense for the participant to be reorganized. But let's say there's a camera angle, right? You want camera angle 1, and then a line of dialogue happens, right? And maybe you click the drop down, okay? You click the drop down, and you choose camera angle 1. And I want that to happen, we would say, first, okay? Then I want a line of dialogue, so I typed line of dialogue. Then maybe after that, I would duplicate this, not move it. I would put another camera action underneath that. And you could say, never mind, I'm gonna actually switch them around, and you could drag it and drop it. So I want you to be able to craft your own like sequence of events in the middle of dialogue. Which is what I'm trying to set up. Now, the way that I would do this would just be like a visual thing, right? When you're grabbing it, it would purely be visual. And it would be detecting where the mouse is. So let's say, we go to a certain spot, it would reorder the node in the scene tree to make sure it makes that node a child of whatever is in that other position. So that would be the next step, would be unparenting it when we click on it. And look, they moved together. It's still in there. It's awesome. Like if I go way out here, look at that. Hell yeah. If I make another one, they're just like separate entities. It's so cool. This is so cool. It works. It works. Got multiple instances of the drag and drops, and they're related to each other. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. I regret that I didn't get to, fix the offset, get it slotted, but, I gotta take care of myself. And let me tell you, it's been a lot easier now with the sets, the focus and chat sets. Woo! Woo! What's up, Frick? Yes. Oh, it feels good. So it's sloppy, but that's okay. That's okay. It's all about that progress. It's all about that progress. It doesn't have to be exactly what you want. No, but it's your first message today. It doesn't have to be the final thing that you want, because it's gonna take too long to make the final thing. So yeah, so I'm really excited. I feel really good about what I've done. We got the dragon, we got the dropping. It's in different sections. I just would want it to, auto rearrange itself in that vertical stack would be the optimal thing. So yeah, I think this is gonna be a better design. What if I put 2 different nodes? Look at that, we got different node types. Things are happening. This doesn't have any rearranging. Things are happening. I love that. It's been showing up when you're new to a chat. No, I just have my first words today. That's all. Thanks for following, Sarah. Welcome. Sarah, whole lot of pixels. Yeah, and it does cool things. So like I can type some words in here. Freck thinks this is cool. Right? And then this gets serialized, which is good.
So it's all just gonna kind of come together, you know, which is just really, look how I typed gurg to gurg twice. Why do I do that? What is that? So the data, there we go. Frick thinks this is cool. Get serialized. So that's whoever was asking earlier. Good day. Whoever was asking earlier why I'm not using dialogic. It's just because this is part of the way that I want things to work. I want text and values to be turned into code as soon as I type them. Okay. Things is cool. I type it, become code. Okay. Come back to the script. Bam. That's what I want. And now with this rearranging, it will. So what'll happen is the person who's programming, maybe that's you, maybe it's someone else. It would, the programmer would get from the API this conversation, and whatever order these were rearranged in, that's the order that the node would send the information. So it would put, if you had a line of dialogue, a camera action, it would first give you the line of dialogue, then it would give you the camera action, and you could make sure that your cutscene shows them or fires those off in the right order, and you are responsible for hooking that up. It's not going to power the dialogue box or the cutscene for you. That's up to you to do. This is just a way to write and keep track of a complex branching dialogue script. So yeah, I'm really proud of that. That went well. You know, yes, I didn't. If I did one more set, I could go further, but it wouldn't be good for me. I don't think it would be. So I think we should catch up with chat, find a raid target, and call it a day. But we are gonna raid, so don't run away. I will say, of course, the Game Like Jam, it's joinable. Did you know there's free stuff? Okay, there's two things I have to tell you. Number one, tomorrow, actually probably tonight, I'm gonna send out a clue, a good clue. Okay, but the only way you can get it is if you join. If you hit that join button, you just got here. I know, I'm sorry. Normally, I used to stream 8 to 12 hours, but I'm trying to be better. I used to just hyper focus my life away here, but I gotta be better. But I'll be back, Sarah. I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Mondays is a paid stream. It's just something we've done for a long time. It's like kind of a nice private space. No more focus mode. I usually do art, and but Wednesday and Friday, I do the public streams. I'll be back on Wednesday. I'd love to hear about what you're doing with your pixels, because we'll do a chat. We'll do a little chat. Okay, we're hanging. We're taking a break. Debating whether you want to join. Yeah, you're working your first game. I mean, A, it can be nice to take a break. B, maybe you should just lock in on that. See what happens. Well, wait till you hear about the theme. That might change your mind. So anyway, if you hit join jam, tonight you will get a clue in your email. You'll literally miss the clue entirely, unless someone tells you. The other thing is, by joining the jam, once the jam starts, you're gonna get free stuff. You're gonna get a asset pack that I can't tell you what it is because it would spoil the game. But it's an asset pack that's related to the game that you're gonna get for free. It's otherwise paid. It'll be in the emails. And then also Godot, a month Godot. So if you want to try out that, it's Godot, but for iPad. Got a new guest of the jam and iPhone. Pretty sure you got it now? You do? It's the most famous Game Like Jam game yet. Gravity has a meaningful effect on player movement. There's a secret clue on Patreon. If you are a free patron, if you've joined Patreon for free, there's a secret clue there. And then I kind of let a clue slip that the game is pretty easy to make if you don't worry about optimization. If you don't worry about optimization, you're probably gonna run into issues unless you're not making a strict copycat. You know, if you're just kind of taking influence, you'll be fine without worrying about optimizations. But if you are trying to like make it just like the original, then you're gonna have to think about optimizations, otherwise you're gonna deal with performance issues. So that's kind of the complication. Anyway, that was a clue I let slip. So there you go, you got that one. And yeah, another one tonight. I want to know your guesses. What are your guesses? I mean, I might just throw you off. Okay? And so maybe you don't want to be thrown off, and I respect that. One day, I'm gonna have, maybe next jam, not this jam, but I want to have like a guessing badge, like if you guess it. Yeah, you don't want to be thrown, I understand. And if you could like submit your guess, and you have to lock in, you can't change it, and you're right, you get like a special badge on screen or something. But I'm not ready to set that up yet. But I want to. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard. Maybe, we'll see. Angry Birds, that's a very good guess. That's a solid guess. Is it more famous than any other game like Jam? Is it more famous than any other game like Jam? Here are the past ones. We did Frogger, Bloons, Puyo Puyo, Ski Free, Granny, Tamagotchi, Rogue, Wolfenstein, and Pac-Man. I think we've all kind of come to the conclusion that Pac-Man is the most famous. Although in modern, maybe like more modern time, Bloons is kind of like on the famouser side. But it's unequivocal. You wouldn't, and I guess Angry Birds yeah. Is Angry Birds more famous than Bloons? I don't know. Is it more famous than Pac-Man? I don't know. Yeah, do it for the sake of trying something new. You don't have to finish your game. Exactly. You don't have to finish your game. It's just like, it's like an opportunity to be motivated with other people who you can relate to and something. Your team is 2 twins with New Zealand parents. Well, we got some Kiwis in the house. Shout out to the Kiwis. Hello, BFD. Okay, let me catch up if I missed anything. No idea where we left off. Bears are really chill. Okay, we're talking about that. As long as it's not a mother. We looked at True Nifor's link. I remember all of this. The magic floor and wall. Art teacher. United States. Created an itch account and you joined. Let's go. You created an itch account. Wait, this was the moment you made an itch account. That's a big deal. That's a big deal, right? Like, we're indie game devs. Having an itch account is like a rite of passage. Let's go. Now you can put your stuff up there. Let's freaking go. Give it a shot. See what happens. And you know, I'm always gonna say, you don't have to make it exactly like the theme game. Keep that in mind. You can, but sometimes it could be easier to just borrow a mechanic or two from it and go at it. Like, go back. So at the bottom of the jam page, there is a little menu. Click on Pac-Man. Go play the top Pac-Man game, the overall winner. It's not that much like Pac-Man, but it kind of takes a little bit from Pac-Man. Orbit Chase, it takes from Pac-Man, it does its own thing. All these past ones, they take a couple stuff from it and they do their own thing. You know, you don't have to stick to it. But then again, sticking to it can be easier because if you're like, oh, I'm not feeling creative, I don't have any ideas, don't worry about it. We got your back. We got your back. We got your ideas right here, you know? So yeah, I think it can be really nice to look for inspiration at the old ones. The Pac-Man one, yeah, the Pac-Man one was amazing. Such an incredible game. Yeah. So yeah, just always keep that in mind. Always keep that in mind that there's a way to do this jam that doesn't have to be painful. That's part of what it's for. Hopefully. High school, we talked about high school. We talked about being a teacher. Cozy, oh, that's where we left off. Morph says, I prefer cozy music for coding, dancing music for cleaning, and aggressive music for thinking. Whoa. Coding versus thinking. Thinking about coding being different from thinking is kind of blowing my mind. By the way, if y'all are wondering why I keep repeating my words, it's because
I did some, I changed a setting on my microphone and it keeps cutting out the first word that I'm saying. So I repeat myself to make sure you understand it. But I kind of like it. It's like, let's punctuate, baby. Aggressive thinking versus cozy coding. I don't know. I don't know that I haven't thought. I'm going to think about it. I'm going to think about what I prefer. I never thought about having a preference. I've been listening to there are like 2 albums. Yes, 3 albums, but 2 of them are by the same artist and they're really similar. That I just listen to most of the time when I'm coding. One of them is the instrumentals of Deltron 3030 and the discography of this band called Soft Metals. It's just like indie electronic music. And I feel like for me, the Deltron 3030 instrumentals is on the cozy side. It's like drum and bass. And then the indie electronic is very more on the aggressive side. And I haven't really thought about if I'm like if I choose them based on like a mood. I guess I do. I try to stick to Bevy for the sake of loving Bevy, but if you must, you'll use Godot if Bevy gets too unwieldy. Yeah, and that's the other thing about a jam is it can be like a nice opportunity to practice something that you're either meaning to learn or you're working on. Yeah, I love Deltron. I love Deltron. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. It's just and you know, for me it's a little easier when there aren't words sometimes when I'm coding, and just the instrumentals are just like really chill. And then I like also thinking about the lyrics while I'm listening to the instrumentals. Listen to Led Zeppelin, Beatles, Doors, Pink Floyd for all occasions, but especially being creative. I completely understand that. I feel like those all fit together so well. The Doors, I feel like the Doors can be really interesting. They have like a variety. They all do. I mean, Zeppelin, Beatles, Pink Floyd, they all have variety. All of those bands that you list, I get it. They all, like, if you had like a mega playlist with all those bands, that's a vibe. That's a vibe. They all do such different things across their albums. Interesting. Me listening to music in cars, that is like the best place to listen, is in cars. My ADD brain I just heard lyrics by Led Zeppelin, Beatles, The Doors, and Pink Floyd all in my head just now at once as I went through those. It's very trippy. Thank you for the hydrate. Back when you were on ADHD meds, you'd listen to music while working on things, but these days you need to be in motion to fully appreciate music. Oh, it's about the motion. Isn't that weird, the way like we evolve with music? I don't listen to a lot of rock music when I do code though. I tend to listen to rock music when I'm doing chores. That's my chore music. Put on streams, yes, that too. That's also really good. Yes, streams are really good for working. Especially when someone's like locked in, you know, and I'm just like able to like body double with that. Oh, hello. We come to say goodbye? He's joined us. Used to listen to music when pacing and daydreaming as well. Nice. They sound weird mixed up. Like listening to Dark Side of the Moon, it's meant to be listened to as, right, that is like a continuous thing. Yeah. Sarah, I love albums. Albums are my only way of listening to music. Period. Like there's sometimes
I mean, sometimes there are songs that I skip on an album, but yeah, I'm all for. I'm all for it. I mean, I definitely listened to a lot of like heavy metal, classic rock when I was younger, and I wonder if like, you know, if you're someone who like really loves a genre, a specific genre, musical theater, whatever, I feel like you're the type of person who appreciates albums. I don't know, that's a pretty vapid statement, actually. Megan, you want to fire up Nightfall after this stream and you have work tomorrow? Well, what's Nightfall? The only Nightfall I know is a Rob Halford song that nobody in this chat knows. I dare you to know that song. Going on walks. Lovely. The concept album phase. Whoa. Can't block out verbals. Yeah, same. They're same, Kai Guy. There are some bands. Here's the exception. The exception to that is if I know the lyrics, like very, 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 very well. If I know them so well that they're basically like me, they like are me, it doesn't distract me. Also, if the lyrics are kind of like hard to understand and like a little like ethereal. But if I can understand them and I don't know them by the deepest of heart, it distracts me. Because I try to listen to it and I try to parse it and understand what it is. And then I'm in danger. Totally get that. 100%. Hey, what's up, Dash? We're winding down. We're winding down after some coding. We got a cat. We just have a cat. It's just what we have. Hello. Oh, my sweet boy. Oh, he's so sweet. Oh, better kitty. Better kitty. Nonsense flight went well. We love a good flight. Morph says, just got a flashback to the, oh, and Morph is gone, I think. A flashback to the dev I worked with that made his own language in Windows. Language. Where space was mapped to underscore? Oh. So when he hit Alt-Shift, language change, he could write function names and variable names faster. Saved probably 3 seconds per day on that. Delightful. It's delightful. If it really picks up on lyrics, a lot of people, I have to text the link to the lyrics for them to understand it, whereas it comes very naturally to me. Very verbal, I think. Sometimes I like how it all doesn't always matter what lyrics are. Just like the poetry of the words without necessarily knowing what they mean can be moving. And then you learn the words and it's like, oh crap, I didn't know that's what that was about. I kind of feel that way about like guttural singing, like screaming singing. For some reason, I understand that pretty well. I don't know what it is. Cat does the same thing. Put hand near, just he'll pet himself. Okay, he's vibing. He's just gonna pet himself. He had an auto hotkey that converted everything you typed to wingdings. Badass. Auto hotkey is goated. You can like do anything with auto hotkey if you're persistent enough. And when you were younger, I like you. I was thinking about your cat, David, because David shared a game with us the other day that he made that was about like a cat purring, and it was like an incremental game where you pat a cat's head and it purrs. And I was thinking about how that cat, I don't know if that's the cat you're talking about right now, but those cats' purrs remind me of his purrs. And we have two cats. We have a cat who's like
kind of grouchy and doesn't really like kitty petter and doesn't really like a lot of attention. And her purrs, she's kind of alpha. Her purrs are a little scarier. Her purrs are like, I can't even do it, you can't hear. Oh, it freaked him out. He didn't like that. Her purrs are scary. That is not what your kitty petter purrs. Whoa, kitty petter purrs sounded like. But your kitty petter purrs sounded like his purrs, which are like these like loose and like very like laid back and friendly purrs. They're just different. Came from Open Game Art. Oh, they were recorded from a real cat though. Got it. Your cat is the most chill cat you've ever known. Love some chill cats. Trolled your own echolalia. Brain keeps going with those lyrics. Mama, just kill the thread. Fantastic. Okay, I think we're kind of caught up. It's fun to make your own plugin that focuses on the stuff you want to focus on. You can easily fix or expand. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fanny was cold. Caught a random cat video. Oh, cat hair. Now cat hair's all over me. Caught a random cat video. You're no longer cold! Where the owner pretended the cat to pet the cat, but hovered a hand an inch above a sew, no contact, effectively teasing the cat. Aww. After 2 minutes, the cat bit! You know, I get wanting to do like a trend, okay? Wanting to do like a TikTok trend or something, but oh, he's on the move. It's something, it's saying he wants to do something else. He does. He gets like an inclination. He's like, there's something else I want to do. My people need me. I have to go. But sometimes the trends, it's just like that. You're just being mean to your cat. Do you really just want to like be mean to your cat? Is that what you want to do? Are you sure? You want to trick? They'll like pretend, like owners pretending they like died. See what my dog does. Don't do that. That's sad. That's sad. Mama just killed a mouse. Ran my claw across its head. Jesus Christ. Its body's now on your bed. One of our cats, oh my gosh. So we used to live somewhere where there were mice. There were. And she was an excellent mouser. It was the best time of her life. I think it was the best time of her life. She still plays with toys like she did with those mice. And one night, I'm like half asleep in bed, and I hear crunching, like deep, resonant crunching. Like if you were to take like a lollipop, like a very hard lollipop, and start trying to crunch on it, that sound. It is sitar music. So I'm just like, I don't know what the cat's doing, but I'm too asleep to deal with this right now. And man, we got a few by this artist. The next morning, I find in our bedroom a mouse, deceased. Its body completely intact. Its head completely missing. No head. Never found it. Never was anywhere. I am 99, 98, 97% sure that she only completely consumed the mouse's head. I've never looked at her the same.
You ate its skull? Why? It's not even where the meat is. It's bone.
It's very, very unsettling. Everyone says your music sounds like video game music. Perhaps it'll help you with your jam game. Yeah, music's an easy thing to overlook. David says, years ago, I came home from work to find the floor of my room covered in bird feathers and guts.
Oh, Kitty wasn't very hungry that night. What the choices that they make?
I don't understand them. I don't understand that. Sarah owns a sitar, but you haven't had the energy to tune it. Oh wait, Sarah might not have been here near the ads. Should probably wait. We're caught up at this point, right? Let me know if I missed something. Oh no, we did. Franny doesn't know if they'll properly join, but they really want to know what it is. I want you to know what it is. Sarah says, nice, I just hit affiliate, so doing more regular streams myself. I'm making a game about Australian ecosystem, Spiritual Awakening. So you're a game dev streamer. I need to follow you. Okay. Because that's what I do. I follow game dev streamers. That's what I do. It's my favorite thing in the world. Do you happen to be on YouTube as well? It's okay if not.
Sarah, whole lot of pixels. It's the best. I'm not the most like in. Fanny, I've definitely observed you and others like in the like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like the all caps bestie stuff. What is that? I'm just not. I'm not. I haven't yet. I haven't yet ascended to that level because I tend to just like listen in the background and say something once in a while. But then I see you all having so much fun with the hi bestie. I'm like, looks kind of fun. This your game? From 3 months ago too. You done been working on it. This art is so nice. Wow, I love the colors. I love the way you like represent dimensionality. The like shimmer on the water and the shadows, like the underwater stuff. That's really cool. This is like game dev. Maybe this is just art. I don't know, but no, it's game concept art. This is game dev with soul. That's what this is. We love to see games with soul. About to do regular streams on Monday, Harmon Day. Let's go. Monday I'm usually streaming, but that's okay. That's okay. I end early on Mondays, so maybe it'll work out. Heard, noted. I've heard that. That has been heard by me. Sarah just hit affiliate, doing regular streams, making a game about Australian ecosystems. I see. That makes sense now. And Spiritual Awakening. It included tree hugging. That's so cool. Ecosystems and Spiritual Awakening. Such game with soul. There's so many cool games being made. And you can watch people make them.
Y'all, go help Sarah. Get some hangout co-working vibes while working on an Australian spiritual awakening ecosystem game. Drip says, what happens if I get into it but realize I'm too deep halfway through?
Wait, what was that about? Oh, game like Jim? If that happens, step away, take a break. You know? Have it as something, of course. Have it as something that you might pick up later. Maybe like on Wednesday, halfway through the jam, you're like, oh, I can't do this, it's too much, right? By Saturday, you might be like, actually, you know what? Screw it, let's pick it up. You know, just give yourself permission to step away. You'd be surprised how you might feel like going back to it later. And it may not be that weekend. It may be 2 months from now. That's okay. Because even if you don't finish a game, the fact that you started it and started working on it is worth something. Oh, I forgot he's right there now. That's still valuable. That was still growth. That was still something you did that you hadn't done before. Now, with that said, you're still welcome to submit your game and share your game. I will still check it out potentially during the feedback. So here's the deal. We do a showcase at the end. I'm thinking I'm going to change how we do the showcase. I'm thinking it's going to be, we play like only the people who request to be played and the top 6 games. And that's it. That's what I'm thinking for the future. Because historically, I've just tried to play like all of them. And I don't want to. Because I think sometimes people don't even necessarily want their game played. You know, and they aren't like there for it. And it's like, I don't know, like, it's like kind of exhausting. There we go. Look at that cat butt. So yeah, it's okay. It's okay. And you know what? You may have started to build systems that you're going to use in the future. You know, even if you don't finish it. Fanny does it for the sake of trying something new. The last one they joined, they didn't finish, but it was still good to learn and try. Yeah. And I love to get to check it out a little bit, too. To see your progress. And you can also share in the Discord, like your devlog. And that can just be a nice way to have, or put it anywhere, you know, and just have like a record of what you did. And we can appreciate what you achieved, whether you get it done or not. What's cute? Wait, you say... What are those words? I got lost. I got lost in the chat. Sometimes it just like loses my position and I just have to live with that. Oh, Kia Ora from New Zealand. What is that? What did I just say? Setting up a Discord. It's called Whole Lotta Harmony. I like the theming, the branding that we're going with here. Whole Lotta in harmony. Kia Ora means hello in that context. Also, it can mean thank you. Wow. Thank you. Thank you for telling me that. Kia Ora. It's very nice. Just like works nice. My team is 2 twins with New Zealand parents. Whoa. Twin teammates. I feel like sibling teams are unstoppable in game dev. Because it's hard to find collaborators you can rely on who will just do it without necessarily, you know, making a lot of money. But siblings? They'll stick it out with each other. Getting ready to apply to the Department of Redundancy. Department of Redundancy Department. Oh, because I kept repeating things. I gotta fix my microphone. Drippa listens to a lot of industrial shoegaze and 90s alt indie with some newer indie pop here and there. Nice. Fanny says, music is an activity to me. I have to sit down and focus on it. Whoa. And I love it, but I don't have time to sit and focus on it often. So if it's in the background, it's annoying and distracting. So I haven't really listened to music properly in a good while. Music deserves that sometimes. I mean, we all experience it differently. But I used to have roommates who had like, you know, we had like a flat record player, right? And so we would just get records, we'd play them, and we'd sit like we were sitting around the TV and listen to a record, and it was awesome. That intentionality really allows for like a deeper appreciation of like the musicianship. You can really like embody it. Yeah, record listening hangout. Yeah, it was nice. Streamers to co-work? Hell yeah. Are they saying hi to each other? Our cat just showed up too. Wait, they were saying hi to each other? Wait, that's cute. I made you in a fire at nightfall. Nightfall in Middle-earth is a concept album by the metal group Blind Guardian. Whoa. Oh, like a Lord of the Rings concept album? That's cool. Downward Spiral by 9 Inch Nails was my top concept album. I think I would probably like 9 Inch Nails. Deltron 3030 had their dystopian rap sci-fi concept album. That is a concept album. Yeah, right. Like you're sort of like, everything is linked, you're kind of like pretending you're taking on a role. It's almost like operatic in its structure. Yeah, I see. A good album to listen all the way through with no skips is Third Eye Blind's self-titled album. Then again, it's just your personal taste. I don't know that I could tell you what a Third Eye Blind song is. I don't know that I could name one. Albums that you don't want to skip, when it's banger after banger, like that's like Desert Island. I call it a Desert Island album. If for whatever reason I have to be stranded alone on a desert island forever, apparently with at least a way to listen to music, and I can only bring some records. Such a ridiculous thing, but I don't know. That's what that is. That I would make sure I bring that one. Why do I do that? I don't know. Is it true that only neurodiverse people get songs stuck in their head regularly? I don't know if it's true that only neurodiverse people, but I definitely know that ADHD people frequently are saying and being like, me too, when we talk about having like songs stuck in our head and like parts and multiple simultaneously. It's the most ADHD thing I've ever heard. So I don't know. Neurotypicals, do you get songs stuck in your head so regularly that it's like background noise? There's no neurotypicals here. I don't know why I said that. Undertale phase. Undertale and concept albums. Yes, crickets. I don't think neurotypicals are here. Join the Discord, let's go! 48 and was only diagnosed a couple years ago. Congrats! That's amazing! Now you can start, like, addressing it. Hell yeah!
That's awesome. No, and then like find like the things that are going to, hey Quone. You know, say, okay, this is when I have, these are techniques to address that. Thought you were weird and extra creative. You are, but that's not it. I mean, I think like it does get misdiagnosed in a lot of people, especially because we learn to hide it. That's so cool. I feel like that should be, I feel like we should all have like a diagnosis-versary. Sounds for kitty petter came from, oh, we talked about that. You gotta drink water. Drink water! Drink water, Drip! You're the drip you are the drip advisor. Who advises the drip advisor? I guess drip is clothes, but still. It can be liquid dripping into your mouth. Sitar, I wonder if like tuning is tuning a sitar like especially hard. There's this Indian restaurant I used to go to. I think it was in Manhattan. And they always had like a live, not always, but they often had a live band, and it was like a guy on a sitar and a couple other people doing instruments. Like someone was on drums and something else. It was amazing. You're just like eating food in this vibey restaurant and just this like incredible sitar music. I wonder what that's like. Like, I wonder, like, if it's harder, different, similar to guitar. Haven't tuned it in a decade or more, and it's also adding new strings and chalking the tuning head. Says 18. Okay, that's a lot of string. That's like, dang, that's like a third of a piano. I don't know if that number is right. You need to practice guitar more. It is kind of like something you have to practice, like, often, right? Like if you don't keep at it. No, I don't mean to say if you don't keep at it, but I think it'd be so helpful to just say, okay, once a week or an hour a day or 5 minutes a day, and that can really like add up. A bad back, so it's been on pause. Yeah, chronic pain's a pain. I know that was the most obvious thing. I didn't really think about it until I said it. I'm sorry, but... Not chronic pain. I hope that eases up for you soon. Here, use ad blocker, and it works? Nice. Cats are the cutest killing machine. Yeah, on Twitch, it's kind of hard to get an ad blocker to work on Twitch. The only way I can get it to work on Twitch is if I use like a special app that is designed to block them. But then I just feel kind of bad. Sometimes I feel kind of bad. So I'll like keep it up. I'll keep up the one on the app, and then I'll have another one where the ads are playing. I don't know if that actually works. Maybe Twitch knows. But what do they care? I'm watching the ad. What do they care? If I watch it, I watch it. Even if I'm watching it not that much. As soon as you started screaming hi, I knew I was in, and now I scream hi ever. You're saying the first time you ever start, or as soon as you started getting screamed hi at, when you were being screamed hi at, you knew you were in. And now you scream higher. Yeah, I'm not in, and I don't know that I ever will be, because I'm like kind of like, sometimes I'm in the shadows, you know? I'm just like, because if I start chatting, I'll get distracted. Okay, I'll scream high. Okay. Maybe you can help me get in. Maybe. Okay. I'm sure I'll bump into you. Okay. All right. Yeah, it was nice meeting you too, Sarah. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for chatting. I hope I get to catch one of your streams. Your mom was late diagnosed, and she just used it as an excuse rather than working on it. That sucks. Yeah. It's that's tough. I mean, personality, you know, yeah, personality can be an interesting intersection with neurodiversion. Neurodiversion, whoa. Sometimes people with personalities that are, you know, complicated, mixed with neurodiversion can be a lot. Drip practices guitar daily, but you really practice actual songs. You know scales and chords and just compose by ear. Nice. I feel like my composition and muscle memory would get better if you actually practice songs. Yeah. But the fact that you're doing anything is still valuable. Probably. I would think so. Is that the high bestie initiation ritual? I think it is. We've caught up! We have caught up! And now that there's still a few of you left, we can take this party somewhere else. Now, I always like to make sure we're going to the same place on both YouTube and Twitch. I have been trying to go through my Twitch followers list and make sure I'm absolutely like following them all on YouTube. So that way I get more, when I come in here, I see more people who are also on Twitch streaming. And I think it's working. Yeah, we got some people in here that weren't in there before. Every time I get on Twitch, I'm like, okay, go through my entire list of people who are live. No, I don't want that. And see who has a YouTube and make sure it's paying off. Okay, well, okay, so we've got CM Griffin. We've got Crycom Network and Tinker Hermit. Okay. Unreal Engine, no camera. I see Godot, maybe, but I don't see a camera. CM Griffin is a camera. I think probably doing like AI stuff. I'm officially allowed to raid now. Which, you know, I know we can feel complicated about that. Well, CM can be nice vibes. You do hate to feel limited, you know, but we could try one of them. Let's see. Crycom, Tinker Hermit. It's just nice when people have like, you know, a face, you know. Sometimes that's nice. See you later, Drip. Oh no, internet. Come on, internet. Oh, even my like follow list. This is like not stream o'clock. Holy crap. Seagoat is... Seagoat's not on YouTube? Wait, I thought Seagoat multi-streamed. People be quitting on their multi-streaming. Wait. Seagoat. Wait, I gotta type it in right. No, the person, not a Seagoat. Wait. They stop multi-streaming? I know people be doing that. I know. There's not even a YouTube link on here. All links. YouTube. Come on. No! I mean, we could go different places. You know, we could. I'm making a list of people who used to stream on YouTube and people who don't, and I'm gonna one day I'm gonna reach out and I'm gonna like email or Discord message everybody I possibly can and be like, can you please multi-stream so I can raid you? Wait, Steamed Cocoa! Steamed Cocoa streams on both? Come on! Come on! What? Why are you not multi-stream? Why are you not multi-stream? Why you stop multi-stream? Who's this person? Are you multi-streaming? We got a face. We love a face. We got a YouTube. We love a YouTube. Let me see that red ring. No red ring. Live. 1 year ago. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard out here, YouTube Streamland. In YouTube Streamland. Oh, they're also playing games. They're not even doing game dev. They're not even doing game dev. It is the darkest timeline. Well, I'm gonna send y'all to CM Griffin. CM Griffin is good vibes. Alright, playing around with AI, okay? And like, it's a complicated thing, I know. But CM Griffin is nice. CM Griffin is good vibes. CM Griffin is legit a coder and is entitled to mess around, and I think it still keeps up the vibes of chilling, hanging out, not game dev, but coding. So I think it's appropriate. But I know some people with the AI have different feelings, but it's not, you know, he's not like weird about it. You know what I mean? I just left! Come back! Griffin, come back! It'll be a sneak raid. It'll be a sneak raid. No one even knows you can raid on YouTube. You can. I know, that's now I was kind of thinking that. I was like, oh gosh, we have to hurry. We must hurry. Okay, so I'm gonna show you how to do it. We're gonna hit create and then go live. This is assuming you're already live streaming, right? You've got a live stream set up. It's gonna load up this page right here. Find the live stream that you currently have active. Wait for the page to load. You'll scroll on down to the stream settings right there. Go to that tab. Go to this little edit button in the corner. Scroll to customize, boop, boop, boop. And if you have it available, you can hit redirect add. Click on the second box in the top, and then it'll show you your subs and who's live. Click save. When the stream ends, it will automatically take us to there. That's it. That's it. It's a lot of steps. It's like several steps. I'm literally about to type it in like 2 seconds on Twitch because it's so easy. But, you know, whatever. YouTube wants to do what YouTube wants to do. Who am I to stop them? Okay? They want to make it so every time I tell people that there's a raid, they're on YouTube, they're like, you can raid on YouTube? Yeah. Actually, you can. There's a raid message. You do not have to copy and paste it if you don't want to. I'll send it in a second. First, I guess we have to promo. Join the jam, please. Please, 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 please join the jam. This is the critical moment. The most important moment are these last final days. Joining the jam, it helps a lot. It means we can get bigger sponsors. If we can show the sponsors that people are turning out, then that means we can get bigger sponsors. I'm trying to get cash. I'm trying to get you all to have cash as a prize. But it's hard. It's hard to convince people to give you cash for a jam. I've got freebies. They'll give me their free stuff all day. But I'm like, how about money?
People want money. Can we give them money? So I'm working on it. But literally just hitting that join button helps a lot. Again, I'll be back on Monday doing a paid stream. But then on Wednesday, next Wednesday, is going to be day one of this jam. Next Wednesday is day one of the jam. So come through and find out what it's like when I try to make it. Okay, raid message. Here you go. You don't have to copy and paste it if you don't want to. But there it is. It'll let CM know that we are double platforming it. We are so double platforming it. Thank you all again. Appreciate it. It's been a lovely time. I will see you when I see you. You will find out that I see you there. Then I see you there. Thank you, Kai Guy. Thank you for pressing that button. All right, YouTube, let's get you out of here. Goodbye, YouTube. YouTube, you are my heart forever. Have fun.